Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Monday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, will admit, definitely a bit of a sleepy Monday for me today. I ended up having a little bit of a earlier morning than I was kind of expecting, and I don't really think I got much sleep. Is that one of those sort of nights where, like, you feel like you did get sleep, but you also don't feel like you got sleep at the same time? Like, I distinctly remember waking up, like, several times in the night, but I also don't know if that was, like, a dream, or if I actually did wake up or not. Like, one of those sort of, it's not delirious. Delirious isn't the right state for it. You know, one of those sort of like, is delirious the right word for it? You know, the sort of word where like you can't tell if it's real or not. Like, I guess delirious is kind of like the right word for it, isn't it? But that also feels a bit too strong for what it is. Like, I distinctly remember at one point in the night, I woke up with like a really dry feeling in the mouth that like not even water could get rid of. Almost like a chalky sort of dry mouth, dry throat. But I don't know if that was real or not. I don't know if that was like just a random dream I had or if it was real. Because when I woke up in the morning, like I didn't feel anything. Like I feel it was like to the point where it did feel like it was something bad. But when I woke up in the morning, it was completely fine. So the only thing I can think of is that I just, for some reason, late in the night, I was just extremely dry mouth and I had a weird dream about it because of it. That's the only thing I can really think about there. Or do I breaking REM sleep make you feel less rested? I think that might have been it, yeah. I did have to wake up early as well to get some stuff sorted too, which, considering my sleep schedule at the moment, you know, any sort of time before the time I have it, I've been waking up like 2 p.m. some days, which isn't good, you know, snooze demon gets the best of me. But I made sure to wake up at 11 a.m. instead because I need to head into town to get some stuff sorted, which was lovely. I had a lovely walk into town to the library. Got some like books on reservation looking forward to read. But yeah, no, it's just kind of been a very sleepy sort of Monday for me. Hope y'all have had a better sort of Monday instead for that. But, you know, really is just me. I think you are right. I did have a bit of a interrupted sleep. It's one of those weird things as well with snoozing where like if I do have something that I need to do, I can wake up like completely fine. Like if I'm meeting up with someone, if I've got like a specific meeting I gotta get to, you know, if there's like a specific task in mind to do, I can wake up like anytime and instantly be awake. But days where it is a bit more loose and not like anything specific, I just snooze. And the snooze demon gets the best of me. I gotta find some way to trick my brain into like thinking that it's something everyday sort of situation. Like every day I've got a meeting that I gotta get to. Like I gotta find some way to trick the brain. Because so far every other way that I've tried to break the habit of snoozing doesn't seem to work. Like I've even got this alarm on my phone now that forces me to get up and scan a barcode in my main room. So I gotta like walk and actually, you know, do something that requires a little bit of brain work. Even then though, the snooze demon does get the better of me. It always does. I think it's specifically around summertime. Like summertime, I always have a much worse time when it comes to snoozing. Winter and that sort of time, not really as much. But yeah, apologies for a little bit low energy today. Might end up being a bit of a shorter stream too. Just by the sounds of it, just like you said, my REM sleep got interrupted. Not really feeling the most rested because of it. But those days happen, you know. Just gotta chug along, keep doing what you can do. Oh, wait, to now being care since Wednesday, the sickness, smog, and election Wi-Fi. Ooh. Hopefully you get better there, Leon. That's definitely, either one of those is not really a good option either way. I hope you do feel better there. Luckily, I mean, I get quite lucky when it comes to sickness, where I don't really get it all too often, but when it does hit, it like really, really hits. Like I can go like a good year or two without getting sick, other than maybe like a minor cold, and then suddenly I'll lose my voice for like 2 weeks straight. That's still the worst illness I've ever gotten, is the voice losing one, because every time it happens, I just get like, it's happened twice ever, and every time I just get so worried that my voice isn't going to return. And you know, I love my voice. I really enjoy using my voice. So the idea that I could lose it is just like very, very scary for me. Hence, whenever I do get like a throat problem, I do feel like it is a bit rough. I do try and take it easy because I really try not to risk that. I never want to lose my voice because I would be absolutely devastated if that's the case. So I make sure to keep good care of it wherever I can. If it needs to rest, it needs to rest. And also, need to stop doing those rough voices as well. I love doing funny, silly voices, but I need to get a bit more strict with myself. If I'm playing an actual character, like, funny voice is good for like a little bit, maybe like a 5-minute bit, if that. But for an actual character, maybe stick to voices that are easier to do on the long periods of time. Like the Gronko voice was fun to do, but it did kind of destroy my voice for the next 2 days. Hence why I kind of got rid of that character. And it doesn't help as well that whenever I come up with a character, it's always voice first and then character after. So if I have to change the voice, I basically just got to make a new character. I can't really like swap it all or anything. So I just got to get a little bit better with that. Surprisingly, the robot voice never had problems with that though. The robot voice is one of those voices that just like weirdly works. I can barely even describe how it works, but it just seems to work pretty good. Okay, no, today it's rough. Goddamn, that's a lot more rough than it used to. Sorry, the robot voice needs a little bit of oil, and it's been some time since the last used it. I swear though, I can do it pretty good. I swear. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I still got it. I can still do the robot voice still pretty good. I really do want to make another robot character at some point. For the life of me, I would love to find some way to bring robot back into GTA. It's just, I need Chief. I need Fingal Dan to be around for that to make sense. Because he would absolutely, I think you actually know some people in No Pix than I think about it. Like Irish McIrish knew robot back in the day. Other than that though, he needs Fingal Dan. He needs his papa for that. Got playing rest 5 days, so I feel off probably Smog Relay, but oh, still, I hope you do get better. Hopefully it's something that isn't going to be reoccurring for you. Never fun having sick days. As a kid, sick days seem fun because, day off school and whatnot, but as an adult, not really too much. At least just Cycling Stack, the voice is close to a regular voice, so I don't have to trouble on finished story. Yeah, that's another voice that's very easy for me to do. It's just like a little bit more upbeat and a little bit, you do strain the voice a little bit, but definitely not to the extent of other voices. I said it very much depends on what the character's for. Because if it is just for, say like if I'm playing a game that requires voice acting, if it's just for like a character and that maybe has a couple lines, that's fine. I can do any sort of voice for that. But more so when it comes to like longevity, stick to voices that I can do longevity. Again, robot voice, normal voice, and a handful of other voices I can do too. What else you do? I've never had to deal with that, luckily, but I can imagine it can be very, very like, because I imagine it like affects your lungs the most, right? Since, smoke inhalation. So a lot less oxygen going through the body, which is just not good whatsoever. Living wildlife prone area, so invest in very good air purifiers and make some good masks. Not a bad idea, to be honest. It's one of those things that is very scary and very much can happen at a moment's notice. I think that's definitely one of the scary things is with wildfires, that they can just happen. Like, no sign, no, like, reason. You can't, like, weather forecast predict it. Like, at least with some things, you get some time to prep. Like, even, like, tornadoes and stuff sometimes get a bit of a heads up. So, like, you can prep for that, get things bolted down. There's some preparation involved. Wildfires, though, they really can just spring up out of nowhere. Like, you can get an idea if it's coming your direction, if it's already been, activated per se. But it really can just sprout out from nothing. Well, I say nothing. It usually sprouts up from human error. But still, it's very scary in that regard. I did look into little bits of when, where was it that got really affected last time? Was it LA? I saw some bits about that, and it's just like, having your whole life uprooted like that out of just absolutely nowhere is terrifying. I really can't imagine that. I always say that I feel one benefit I can definitely give the UK is the fact that we don't really have any natural disasters. Like we don't have any tornadoes, no wildfires, no earthquakes, nothing like that. We have the Tories, but that's kind of it. I can't imagine living in an area like that where just at some point, no fault of your own, your entire house can be destroyed. That's just that's just so scary, man. I can't imagine that. Again, like, there's many problems here in the UK, but I'll trade rain for that sort of weather any day. Well, no, I mean, I'd rather have the rain than that sort of weather any day. Just to make the fire more spread. So if you have days where if there's a fire, it'll burn a lot. I imagine that's like in the warm days when the grass is like really, really dry. I imagine it's more so those sort of days. And we do have days like that in the UK too, where the grass is like super duper dry. Like, we have had a heat. I remember like a couple years ago when we had like, I think like a 4-week heat wave. They shared around images of England with a satellite image, and it was just like a completely different color. I went from like green all to just like, tan brown sort of color. Since, the grass was just all dying and was completely dried up. So I imagine there is chances stuff like that could happen in the UK, but it's just not a very, very frequent thing. Again, because, our heat waves are very far and in between. Our like super dry days are very, very far in between. Luckily, we are out of our heat wave here now too. I definitely do feel better for it. It's still warm. Like, I still do need to have my my window open just to keep the house relatively cool, but it's definitely better than what it was before. Like I said, I had a really nice walk into town today. Nice little breeze against me. It was honestly really lovely. Obviously, still very much looking forward to the cozy days, though. Extremely looking forward to the cozy days, whenever that's going to be. I think we've got like maybe another month of hot weather, I'd say. I'd say give or take like a month or so of hot weather. Then we'll be into the cozy weather, and I can't wait to get cozy again. I can't wait to have my jumpers. I can't wait to be just like in pajama bottoms and not feel like I'm baking. Oh, I really can't wait for that. Soon TM, soon TM. The warm drinks, the soups, oh, the chilies. Oh, so goddamn good. The combination of factors, length of dry spell and wind speed and direction matter more than you think. Yeah, I guess wind speed would play in that because it spread the embers, right? I get, yeah, especially if it's like very like heavy wind areas. Isn't there a place in the US called like the Wind Valley or something like that? Or am I mistaken? I know there's certain areas of the US that can get like super duper windy. I guess that does make sense. Yeah, it's kind of a perfect storm situation for a wildfire to come out and happen. But still, it can just happen out of nowhere too. At least you got some preparations for it, though. That's definitely a good idea for the time ahead. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, Definitely good to plan ahead for that. But yeah, that's kind of the TLDR of my day. Little bit of a sleepy day, but relatively productive. Like I said, I got some stuff sorted that I mean to get sorted, but other than that, just kind of a sleepy, chill day sort of day for me today. Hence why I thought today we'll just do some decorating. I really want to flesh out the store that we made in Vintage Story. I've been showing more people it, and it seems like more people have started to find it too. So I want to try and flesh out the interior a little bit more. I want to get someone put the idea forward of security cameras. I think we can make some really good, authentic security cameras on there. Maybe expand the style, the aisles, get some like different types of serving areas made too, like a food serving area, something like that. Just all bits of decorating. Maybe the idea as well of getting the dumpster around back with a campfire inside. I do like that idea. I think that's kind of a funny idea. Just like a dumpster with smoke coming out of it. I don't think that'd be that hard to do. I got ideas how we could make that work. But I thought today would be a good day for that. I still do want to do a GTA stream at some point. I very much really do. I just got to be in like the right mood for it, Because I do know that if we hop in, it won't be for the longest time. It'll probably be for maybe like 2-3 hours maximum, if I was to hazard a guess. Just because I don't really know. I'm basically going in to just catch up on things, but I don't really know how much there is for Max to catch up on for the most part. It's hard to really think about starting any sort of storyline or getting involved in any sort of business when we are pretty much at the end of 4.0 at this point. It pretty much would just be us catching up with people and seeing how people are doing. But for the most part, there isn't really any point in trying to get anything else sorted. I think Max's story for 4.0 is done for the most part. To be continued in 5.0 whenever that's going to be. I keep thinking every week is going to be this week, but I've been thinking that for like the last 5 months at this point, that this week is going to be the week. At this point, I'm just content that it's going to happen when it's going to happen. Like every Tuesday. Tuesday specifically, I always think that there's going to be some sort of reveal alongside the card releases. But again, it's been like 5 months now of me thinking that. So it really is just going to be any time that it happens. I think my personal theory is September, late September at the latest. That's my theory at the moment. But it is just a theory. I got nothing to back that up with. It's more of a cope and a hope than a theory, but I'm still looking forward to it. As I said, I'm very much looking forward to getting back into GTA, and I'm very excited to see just what they've got planned for 5.0 in general, because who knows what's in store. But anyway, before we get into Vintage Story, let's get our morning dailies out of the way, starting with the Wordle. Still like to do the dailies. I very much enjoy our dailies. They're fun to do. We'll keep with mouse as our start word. Come on. Okay, what about shirt? Like shirt rock? Eh? No? Okay, okay. What about reedy? Eh? No, not reedy. And it's not a double E either. That confirms that. But we have an R, an E, and a D. Okay, and the R isn't there. It could be D something something ER. Because we know that it's definitely not going to be a double E situation here. So I think ending in ER is our best bet. What about... Oh, dinner. A diner. I wonder what's for diner. Eh? Diner? Close. Okay. Diver? Like Dave the? Hey, there we go. Hey, that's probably one of the fastest Wordles we've had in a while. Didn't even need to put any fake words that time. Just got it instantly. Gotta love days like that. Usually I'm stuck on Wordle for a goddamn long time. I've been thinking I want to try the, what's it called? The mini crossword. But I just know for a fact we're going to be stumped on that for like hours at a time. I'm not the smartest mouse in the haystack. But you know what? That's fine. Because we do get some wins here and there. But let's see. We got oyster, meadow, wisdom, sound, button, bubble tea, portobello. I think that's a mushroom. Menu, trumpet, icon, herald, swine, sakes, Blair, link, Alexa. Okay. Trumpet. I feel like trumpet and herald might go together. Alexa, link. Alexa, link, swine, menu, wisdom, sound, meadow, oyster. Bubble tea. What could bubble tea be? Things with like balls in them? I don't know. Oysters, they have pearls inside, right? Like item with circular thing inside. Could it be that? Because oysters have pearls. Bubble tea has bubble tea. Icon button? Because it's kind of circular? That's... And portobello. Eh? Nope. Okay, yeah, no, I'm way off there. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't really know what I was thinking for that. Oh, what about the sound of music? So you have like, because the meadow, the sound, I don't know enough about the sound of music for this one. Oh, so what are some of these other ones? There's Blair and Sakes. What does Sakes mean? Sakes. Sakes is, oh, sake. Like the alcohol. Oh. On the right chart, the pearl? That's what I was thinking too. Does the Alexa have ball inside? Icon, herald, Blair, link, Blair Witch? Maybe? What's the definition of Blair? Tony Blair? Not gonna lie, when I saw trumpet, I thought it was going to be, starting off with American presidents. That's what I was thinking. Blair to make a loud, harsh, or strident sound. Ooh. Oh, yeah, Blair. So you Blair, you herald, you trumpet, you sound? Hey, announce. Okay, nice. That works. I think sound is a little bit of a cheap one there, I'm not going to lie. But, that's fine. Yeah, I was thinking mushrooms because I know portobello's a mushroom. Meadow sounds like a mushroom. Oyster. Wait, I know that oyster because they have those in Vintage Story. Wait, I should know this. And swine mushroom. Nope. Okay. I'm way off there then. Okay, I think these two are the incorrect ones there. Oh, button mushroom. Button mushroom. I know about button mushroom. And the bubble tea mushroom. Yes, the bubble tea mushroom. Wait, is there like a sake mushroom? Mushroom. Sake mushroom. It is sake mushrooms. Let's see, is that it? Nope. Okay, that's a bait one, unfortunately. The mushrooms were a bait. They always put a bait one in here, and I hate it. All right. Huh. Oh, no, I was thinking it's lobster mushrooms, not oyster. Man, I'm an idiot. This is why I don't want to do the crossword. Huh. Okay. What about... We only have one guess left now. We might not have this one. There are oyster mushrooms? Oh, okay. I'm not an idiot then. I'm actually really smart. I got a degree. In something. Won't say what. Menu. Wait, Menu. I know there's a movie called The Menu, right? Like a horror movie, I think? Wisdom, Meadow, Swine. Alexa? I mean, Alexa's gotta mean like an Amazon Alexa, right? So what could it mean for that? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know any connections here. This is a very odd one. Like, bubble tea. Where does bubble tea come in? Bubble tea. Say, I mean, we know that, sake and bubble tea, those are drinks, right? That's at least something. Is a portobello... Hold on. Is there anything else for portobello? Is that also a drink? Wait, port. Could it be starting with drinks? So it's sake, port, mead, and wine. Nope. Okay, I'm going to kill myself. What have we got? Things to click, associated with pearls, starting with alcohol beverages. Oh, I was right. I just guessed the wrong one. Yeah, it's starting with not just have inside. Damn it. Okay, so it was associated with pearls. I was on the right track there. You're right. I was on the right track with, like, circular things. Wait, they're called pearls? What? I thought they were just called, like, match or something. I didn't know they were called pearls. Huh? Okay, yeah, I was never going to be able to guess that. Because what on earth is it called? Like, I thought it was like matcha balls or something. That's what they called. Or like hamster eyes. I thought that's what they were called. Wow, I guess I just don't know my bubble tea, apparently. I guess I'm completely wrong. Pearls of wisdom, matcha pearls, oyster pearls, and pearls for swines. Yeah, okay, I kind of get that, yeah. Tapioca pearls. Oh. Yeah, again, I don't know enough about the drink. I've never had a bubble tea before, so I would have never got that. Oh, man. Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. It just be how it be. Let's go. Maybe we'll give the mini crossword just a go. Let's have a look at, like, just a little look at the crossword, the mini crossword. Let's just have a little peek at it. Maybe we can like get. Okay, no, I need to subscribe for that. Okay, ain't doing that. To Bandle instead, then. Screw the crossword. We're doing Bandle instead. What do we got? 2007, 281 million views. American Rejects Give You Hell. I think I know this song. It's I'm begging you. Is that Amy Winehouse? Hold on. I'm Googling. I'm begging you. No. And that's from... Wait, is that the right song I'm thinking of here? Oh, that's from 2017, apparently. Okay, so no, that's not the right one. I don't think. Unless it's been covered? Oh god, it's been covered so many times. That might just be a cover of it. Oh god, how am I going to find which one's the original? Apparently there was a cover in 2007. It's by Madcon? Is that even accepted? Madcon? Is it? Hey, there we go. Aha, I knew it. See, I can be smart sometimes. Let's hear the full thing. Begging you, baby. All right, easy peasy. Very rare to get it in one there. Let's see, what was the statistics there? Okay, so most people it took 5 to get to. That's a par 5, not a par 2. Otherwise, it says par 2. Most people got it in 5. Let's wait until the voice cover there. I guess I'm too good at it. I guess so. I know my song's pretty good. Actually, I'm actually kind of surprised I knew that one. That's definitely not a song that I would recognize, but hey, a win's a win. We take those. Hey, Jester, how you doing? All right, let's top it all off with a good bit of scran then. We do love our good bit of scran. What all horrors await us today? Ooh, actual good mushy peas? I'm voting for that just for actual good mushy peas. Anytime I see mushy peas that aren't mixed in with gravy on Scrandle, I've got to support it. All right, first up, we have chicharrones, which is with lime, salsa verde, and beer. What is that? Is that like chicken? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Or you have a really sad hot dog. That hot dog's so sad, they don't want you to know where they got it from. They do not want to dox this location. Okay, yeah, you can keep wherever that location is yourself. That's fine. We're going the one on the left there, even though I don't fully understand what it is. Oh. Okay. Next we have hot dog and a beer with a spliced open hot dog, what appears to be on some sort of potato bread, or curry goat and chips. Now, I don't think the curry goat and chips looks good either, but in comparison, like, this is definitely a comparison situation here. In comparison, it's, it's like so much better. We got to go for that. I bet it would taste pretty good too. Next up, we have chicken tenders and fries with andalou sauce. What the hell is andalou sauce? Hold on. Google. Andalaus. What the hell is andalaus? Andalaus is what is it made of? Made by mixing mayonnaise with the potato paste or puree. Oh. Okay, that's not that bad. It's just a mix of mayonnaise and tomato. Okay, that's not that bad, actually. Or you have onion rings with ketchup and banana peppers. That does not look enjoyable. I mean, I guess like those onion rings do look pretty good, but the rest of it doesn't really look that nice. The one on the left doesn't really look that good either. Like that sauce, I really don't like the look of that sauce. I thought it was like a peanut sauce initially, but those are good looking onion rings. I gotta be honest. I'm going onion rings. I like the look of those onion rings. Even though I don't like the banana peppers, I like the look of the rest of it. Okay, they really want to show us this hot dog today. No, I do not wish to see this hot dog. I don't know. You won't tell us where it is, so why do I care? I guess we go for the duck instead, even though I don't know what that is. They better not show that hot dog again, otherwise I will not be happy. I do not want to see that hot dog again. Never ever. Do not show it to me. Next up, we have seasoned curly fries, which with bacon chive aioli, with a side of brisket marmalade that... Okay, what swear word is that? It's censoring a swear word, but what is it? Brisket marmalade that shit? That sucks? That slaps? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the structure of that sentence doesn't seem to make any sense. Or you have tandoori chicken wraps with masala fries. Oh, okay, that looks so good. That's 15 pounds as well. I don't care how good that brisket is. I don't care if it's made of young Sheldon or not. We're going the tandoori chicken wrap because I love me some flatbread. I'm a sucker for warm flatbread. There's some odd showings today on Scrandle. Next up, we have steak pie with chips and mushy peas. Not the worst arrangement of mushy peas. Like, it's not mixed in with another sauce, so not bad. Or you have loaded crab fries. 18 pounds for loaded crab fries? Is crab really that good? I've never tried crab before. Is it good? Like, is it 18 pounds good? I'm not sure if it is, to be honest. At least in my opinion, it isn't that good. I think we go... See, I want to go this... I'm going to go steak pie. I'm sorry. I got to go for the steak pie. I ain't paying 19 pounds for some fries. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. Next up, we have pizza or helmet nachos. There's nachos in there? Huh? I don't see any chips in there. Oh, wait, no, hold on. You see like a little chip over there? You see that? There's a little chip there. Yeah, I mean, for 3 pounds, that pizza's a steal. That's a Wales W right there. Yeah, 3 pounds for that size pizza, that's a good price. I feel like the helmet nachos is just the novelty of it being in a helmet. So we go pizza here, easy. I love me some pizza, especially if it's 3 pounds pizza. Next up, we have the Renegade Dog, which is hot dog topped with short rib, sweet pickle, and potato pierogies? Pierogies. That just seems hard to eat. That just seems like a mess to eat, I gotta be honest. That doesn't look like a very enjoyable experience. Or you have bao buns. See, I've tried bao buns before. I really didn't like the texture of the bao buns. I just did not like the taste or the texture of the buns themselves. It just wasn't for me. Maybe I just had some bad ones, but like, it just tastes like I was eating foam. And not like in a good way. Yeah, all of that is sliding out instantly. Like, you're getting none of that on the dog. But like, from the basis, which one would... I'd probably give the bao buns a go. Even though I didn't like bao buns when I first tried them, maybe I just had some bad bao buns. So I'm going for that one. We're going bao bao here. Next up, we have chicken katsu burger. Okay. Not really much to show there. Puffy texture, little flavor. Yeah, I just didn't like the texture. I don't know what it was. Maybe I just need to try it again, though. That was like 5, 6 years ago. 6, 7 years ago. Or we have hot dog with cheese. Okay, it's a very pierogi sort of day today, apparently. I mean, the one on the right looks like a struggle meal to me. Not something that you get from a stadium. That looks like the sort of thing you'd make at home because you got nothing else in. And you're just trying to make yourself a meal. What is a pierogi? I've never had one before. But what consists of a pierogi? To Google, what is a pierogi? What is it? Artistically-filled dumplings of Polish origin made of unleavened dough wrapped around a variety of sweet or savory filling. Oh, it's a dumpling. Okay. That does sound pretty good. And I try to lean into the mouse bit whenever I can, so I gotta go with the cheese. Okay, I guess not. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. It does sound pretty good, though. Lastly, we have chicken, chips, and cheese baguette. Okay. Or pie, chips, and gravy. No mushy peas. You gotta give it there. No mushy peas. That bread looks really good, though. That's from Italy as well. Ooh. Slop Britain versus Slop Italy? Whoa. I bet you the one on the left would taste really good. I'm going to give that a go. I again, got to be mouse related here. I'm going to go for the cheese. For once, that actually worked. Okay. Scranner on thin ice. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did as best as I could. Huh. Okay, I kind of get it. Like, this one, I can understand. Like, the onion rings weren't, like, that impressive, but, like, for £2, it's not that bad. For some, like, half-decent onion rings, £2 isn't that bad. What other ones did we fail? We failed this one, which, yeah, I can see why I lost that one. Again, I went for mushy peas because, like, it was a decent showing of mushy peas, and I gotta show it support. Show people that mushy peas aren't always mixed with gravy. Though, that could also use its own side dish, so, you know. And this one, I mean, I just think the chicken katsu burger doesn't look that impressive. That's a pretty slab of chicken. Like, there's not really much of a burger there, in my opinion. Like, it's just chicken with bread. That's more of a sandwich than a burger. It's just chicken with bread. I guess both did have a low. Honestly, if it was just cheese pierogies on themselves, I think they would have won. I think it's the fact that it's mixed in with hot dogs for some reason. I think that's what kind of reduces its price. I think that's what dropped its score down. Okay, you know, I understand. I may not agree with the Scrandal Council, but I respect them, so I won't disagree. Let's finish it all up with a bit of noun sense then. Let's see what we got with noun sense today. Sorry, Britain. No, sorry, I'm. Nope. Sorry, I feel like that what starts with sorry? That's more of like an ending thing than a starting thing. Sorry, my fellow Americans. Sorry, apology? I misspelled it. Aplogoy. Okay, yeah, no, that I suck at spelling. In my defense, I have barely any sleep. Hierarchy. There we go. Okay. Civilian casualty. Okay, that's 100%. That's not good. That's not good that that's the number one there. Okay. Computational algorithm? Okay. Orchestral music. Boozy. Huh? Boozy. Time? No. Boozy vacation? No. It wouldn't be boozy alcohol, would it? Because that's kind of like a given. Boozy dance. No, okay. Scalpable Pokemon. Nope. Scalpable. Oh, no, not scalpable. No, scalable. The hell is scalable? Also, when I said scalpable, I meant like, you know, people scalping Pokemon cards. I don't mean like actually scalping Pokemon. That's more for Pal World than Pokemon, which I've never played, but you know, I think that's what happens in that game. What's it? Scalable. What? Oh no, scalable. I'm an idiot. God, I'm just an idiot today, aren't I? I am not having a very smarticle day today. Scalable revenue. Nope. Scalable income? Nope. Okay, maybe I'm still an idiot. Riotous cause? No. Am I just really bad with words? What does that mean? Riotous scandal. No, that's Riot Games. Riotous is wild, uncontrolled, and noisy behavior. Riotous child, I guess? No? Protest? Okay. Regional dialect. Dummy thick. Nope, okay. Dummy dummy test? Okay, not the best there. So what on earth were the actual answers here? Sorry, state, ass, and guys. Sorry, guys. Is that like, is in like sorry guys and like people, or like sorry guys and like, oh yeah, I'm saying sorry guys? What does that mean? Or sorry state? Sorry state, yeah. Okay, I get sorry state there. Sorry ass is kind of a funny one. Patriarchal society norm system. Civilian casualty death life. Jesus. Just like in GTA, civilians never get to be happy. They never get to be happy. Computational power, model biology, orchestral music, soundtrack score. What about these ones? Boozy night, weekend, nightlife. I mean, vacation. Come on. That's kind of like a similar thing, right? It's like a party. Maybe cruise? Maybe cruise if it worked. I think vacation should have been accepted there. Scalable solution infrastructure systems. Yeah, I guess that's more like business words. I don't know business words. Riotous mob behavior applause. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that. The woke mob versus the riotous mob. Regional government director security. Yeah, okay. And dummy round text data. I still think the thick should have been accepted. But, okay, that's fine. I guess. Yeah, I guess that works. Dummy round, dummy text, dummy data. Yeah, I mean, it works. I'm not going to be happy about it, but, like, yeah, it just works. Just like with Todd Howard, it just worked, but I'm not happy that it just worked, not in the way I wanted it just work. Gosh dang it. Pal was more about work exploitation. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like Pal Wordle or not, to be honest. Obviously, everyone's playing it at the moment, but give it like another couple days, I think it's probably going to die down again. I think we're just in a little bit of a lull when it comes to games right now, so people are playing whatever they can, I think. Well, there was also a big update for it recently, too. I can't think of any big games coming out soon. But I'm sure that trend will die at some point. I think I'm too late to hop on that now. I would love to give it a go at some point, though. I think is I avoided Pal World initially when it first came out because I was told that it involved like a lot of AI. As in like, you know, a lot of the designs and stuff were AI generated from like other Pokemon and stuff like that. And I didn't really want to support it. Apparently that has been disclaimed now. So I don't know if that is true or not. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to giving it a go if that is true. I just don't like supporting any game that has any form of AI art in it. That's the reason why I stopped streaming simulator games, because just like it's impossible to find any simulator games that have no AI in it at all these days. It plagues that genre, which is a shame. It's a survival game. It's not very Pokemon-y. It looks like Ark. I was listening to Boot and he referred to it like Ark, and it kind of is. Like even to, like remember you capture dinosaurs in Ark, so it seems kind of similar. I know the character creator is very similar from what I've seen. It's like the third coming of Ark. Wait, did they ever make us Ark 2? I remember they released a trailer for Ark 2 with like Vin Diesel in it. Did that ever get made? Or is that one of those games that just like disappeared without any word or anything? It just like vanished. I feel like it's way past its prime now anyway. Ark 2 is going to be AI slap. Oh, it looked like AI slap before AI slap became a thing. I mean, hell, look at how Atlas did. That didn't exactly do too good. I bet you they would have done that in that too if they could. Yeah, we're adamantly against generative AI art here. I made sure to make a tweet about that this weekend too. Very firm in my stance that I'm definitely against generative AI. It's funny the amount of responses that tweet got, though, mainly from people saying, no, what do you mean? But then you look at their account and like they're doing nothing but finding any tweet that's against AI and trying to dispute it. Which at that point you think, yeah, there's no point trying to argue with this person. They've already got their mindset. You kind of feel pity for them more so than anything else. Like, I'm sure at some point they'll maybe come to the lights with it. It could also be very bot related too. It's very silly answers as well. A lot of it's bringing up the point because I said in it, if you can describe it to an AI, you can describe it to an artist. But like the responses to that were like someone said, I've yet to meet an artist who can understand me. Which, I mean, it's pretty easy to do. Like it's very easy to describe your vision to an artist a lot of the time. Like whenever I commission an artist, what I do is I just make a stick figure in in Photoshop and then give it to them. A lot of artists are very good, easy at like translating that stuff if you just give them something to work with. Because other ones were saying as well, like, oh, is an artist going to give me a free reference? No, because artists, they put a lot of work into learning their craft. They deserve to be paid for their work. It's very odd takes in there. And again, you look at their profiles to see, yeah, they just spend all day looking for anything with AI in it. They could either be a bot or just someone that like kind of maybe thinks that AI isn't good and trying to say anything they can to justify it. It kind of feels like that a little bit. You know, artists are very easy to work with. Someone else did a point as well, like they were saying, well, some artists don't have English as their first language, which is completely against the point at all, because like there is artists that do. And even if that is the case, again, a lot of artists you can work with. Yeah, some people just live that way. You see like the things they look into. It's just, yeah, like I said, I don't feel like any anger towards them. I just kind of feel pity more so than anything else. A lot of people also interpreting it as me being an artist, which I am not an artist whatsoever. Like someone said, like, I hope all your art is drawn with a pen and pencil, not a computer then. Which again, doesn't make sense considering the context. Which actually, now that you guys mentioned it, yeah, maybe they are bots. They look for anything AI and then just put it on there without doing any further research into it whatsoever. It's a lot of people that probably, or it's people that rely on AI for like other things, and they just can't really imagine a world without it at this point. Again, coming back to the more pity sort of angle with it, just give them their time for it. Best not to give them the time of day for it. Hope that one day they do come to the light and understand why maybe it's not a good thing. I should admire the effort and experience good artists. Yeah, exactly. They put soul behind it. The best comparison is always that episode of SpongeBob with the like the paste Krabby Patties. Like, sure, visually maybe it looks good. At this point, AI, like from a technical perspective, some of the art can look like quote unquote good, but like it's slop. It's good in the sense like, oh yeah, it's pleasing to the eye, but there's no depth behind it. It's like dangling keys in front of you. It's like seeing just a shiny thing, but not even like a good shiny thing. Like, it isn't the point of AI. The hate towards AI isn't that it looks bad, it's that it takes away from real artists and it just has no soul in general. I always say that AI is the tool of scam artists. That's what it is. It's the tool of scammers, and I'll always believe that. Like, that's what it is for. It's there to scam and it's there to deceive. That's the tool of AI, generative AI. And I will never, ever support it. I'll try and discourage it wherever I can discourage it. I really hope that people in roleplay kind of start discouraging it a bit more as time goes on. Here's hoping, because I know it has kind of affected that a little bit. It's just not good. It's lazy. There's plenty of artists out there that you can work with. If it's something you're genuinely passionate in doing, like in the essence of like VTubing, if it's genuinely something you're passionate with doing, you will look to do the investment into it. Like, you know, I'm not exactly flush with cash, but like, I'm saving up. I really love streaming. I really love doing VTubing. So I'm saving up to be able to do that. Like, if you're really passionate in what you're doing, you will make that sacrifice. You won't take the shortcut or the easy route with just using AI for it. If you're actually passionate about what you're doing, you will put the work in for it. That's kind of like the TLDR. Yeah, no. The TLDR there is screw AI. I'll always be against it. I'll always make my point known for that generative AI, absolutely awful. I love artists. I wish I could commission more artists. I've always said that if I ever became a millionaire, I would just spend most of it paying artists for commission things. I would be like one of those old royalties, just having an artist always drawing for me. That's the dream. Maybe a personal chef as well. I just love art. I grew up on like websites like Tumblr, DeviantArt, and there's always like so much good art over there. So I always have such a deep respect for it, for the medium in general. And I just think AI is just a complete blight on that completely. Speaking of AI, you know, with DeviantArt, yeah, complete blight on that website too. Absolutely gosh dang awful. So we do, but as I said before as well, the best thing we can do is support the artists that we see. Do what we can, commission artists, Respect the artists that are out there. That's the best that we can do as individuals against AI right now. And we just hope and pray that sometime in the future, there'll be actual things in place to stop it properly. But in the meantime, we just got to support our artists. That's the best thing that we can do. But yeah, anyway, plans for today. Let's get ourselves in a vintage story because I want to do some chill decorating.
Cheer wall 100.
Hey, Jester. Thanks for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day so far. I said it's going to be a bit of a chill sort of decorating day today. I'm a little bit brain dead from lack of sleep. So we're going to do some chill decorating. Just, we are pretty good at the moment in Vintage Story. We got all the armor I need. I got all the weapons I need. I do want to do an expedition sometime this week to that, like, ruin that we found. But I don't know what day we're going to do that. Might plan that for more, like, later in the week. Because the text I was double checking mine, saying around ideas, things that I should hear and understand. I'm just writing written mental asylum. I can kind of see that. For me, it's just like, I'm just against it in all sorts and forms. Just as a hard stance. Just, I don't like I don't like the idea of using it for, like, research. You know how some people use it instead of Google? I don't like that either because AI has been proven time and time again that, like, it is not to be trusted. Like, at all. I mean, Google itself can barely be trusted these days either. Which is a shame because of how much of it is being bloated by AI. Whether it be bloated by other people using AI or its own inbuilt AI that it seems to be using now. It's just... ugh.
Jog.
Hey, Jester, thanks for the 400 bits. Much appreciated. All those funds go towards me being able to commission more artists. Honestly, I really want to commission Rookie again at some point to get more PNG tuber stuff made. I'm pretty sound sick into PNG tubing for a while. I really love what Octopim's doing with PNG tubing too. I really want to invest more into it because the full VTube mod I would love to get at some point maybe, but I like the PNG too. I like the PNG tuber we have, and I would love to use it more. Well, I mean, we do use it more. I mean, more like expand upon it more. Get like different emotions we can swap into, different costumes. I really want to get that night costume at some point. Oh, we're loading the game. Let me swap over. There we go. Hold on, please load in. Please don't crash on me, please. Oh gosh. Sorry, it's loading in. Give it a second to load in. There we go. Okay, not yet. Almost there. There we go. Perfect. All right. So I've done a little bit of work off stream. I actually did some trades. I got this really nice bit of artwork from one of the Wandering Traders. It looks really, really nice. Like, this is actually made by someone in the server. Actually, are they in the server? I know. It's a Mon Admiral, I think? I'm sorry if I butchered the name. I'm very bad with names. But they're the one that drew this, and it's really nice. This is actually, like, actually drawn by them. That's correct? Okay, that's good. But it's really, really nice. They just needed a source, so that was the trade. I think we can actually commission them, too, for art in the future. For, like, things in the game. That's like the bit their character's doing. They're a Wandering Trader that trades artwork for actual tools. They're basically doing an art bit too. Let's have a look. So yes, we got all that. I did get my armor upgraded as well. Now we have a full set of meteoric iron with some of it upgraded to the jousting armor too. It's just the pants that aren't upgraded to the jousting armor. But we are very well protected if we need to be. We're relatively fast too. I got the perks that make it so we are faster in heavy armor. Or, you know, kind of faster in heavy armor. It's not like super duper fast, but like we're basically normal walking speed now whenever we're in armor, which is good. I don't think the hunger rate's that bad either. Only 137%. That's not that bad. We're also only slightly below 100% for walking speed as well. Which for armor is pretty good. Like typically when you wear heavy armor in this game, you can barely walk. Like, it's like you're walking underwater, but even slower than that in some cases. So whenever we do go do the... Oh yeah, check without the stick as well. Even then, yeah, that's not super duper bad. 152% hunger rate is bad. Well, it's not really the best, but... I mean, it's okay. It just means that we get hungry a little bit faster. But for the walking speed, that's also pretty good too, 92%. This is mainly for when we go do the dungeons and stuff, or there's like a temporal storm. Because the jousting armor actually has insane durability. Our jousting armor has 11,000 durability on it. So we can just use it. It's not going to break anytime soon. I also spent a lot of time yesterday getting a bunch of gold to get the crown on the helmet too. That was like, I think, 12 bars of gold, which was actually a lot harder to get than I thought. Because gold you can find, but you only get like one like little piece of gold per mine. And it takes a while because you need 20 pieces to make one ingot. It takes a while to get. And it's not like in big veins either, which is the pain. But yeah, so that's what I kind of worked on yesterday, is getting this all sorted so that we can go do the adventures sometime this week. Just have to plan with other people, see when it works best. Let's see, what time of year is it as well? We're already in August. Oh, God. Okay, so the snow is going to be probably back here by Thursday, I'd say. Oh, man. Almost winter time again. Man, I hate winter. Oh, well, we got to make the most of summer that we can. Maybe I should try and plan the exhibition before winter hits. I'll probably try and set a date. Probably Thursday, I would say. To give people a bit of time to get prepared. I think tomorrow would be too soon. But Thursday should work pretty good, I'd say. I've got something happening on Wednesday, so I won't be able to stream on Wednesday. Otherwise, I would maybe think do a bonus stream then. Let me get some food ready. Then we'll go check out the store. Grab this. Yeah, this should do us good for now. A few little pots of food. I did do a trade with Kraken as well last night to get some porridge. Or like some grain for porridge. So we're pretty good on food for now. I just need to cook up the porridge, if anything. There we go. Oh, I also activated that teleporter we found, too. The teleporter that I found... Let's see, so... Where were we last time? Because we found the teleporter that took us to here. Like where the dungeon is, like that dungeon there. I activated this teleporter, and it took us even further down south, down to here. So we have a very quick way to get super down south if we need to. Like, really far down south. What is that? So that is 15,000. Okay. So how many blocks away is that from where we are? 15,000. And we are at... Let's see. Yes, that is literally 15,000 blocks away because this is minus 200. So we now have a teleporter, and we can get to there in about the span of maybe 5 minutes through all the teleporters we have. So that's not too bad. I think when it comes summertime, we're just going to spend most of our time exploring down there. Wintertime, I should say. Because it's not going to be winter down there, most likely. That'd be a good place to explore. And get food as well, because there'll actually be things growing down there. I think that'll be the plan for when the winter hits next. But let's go see. Let's go check on the store. Let's bring some tools with us, too. Bring our chisel, bring hammer. Let's see. They don't have a channel for that, but I can just mention it in the regular Discord. It shouldn't be too hard to get set up. We might have to do it later in the day, though, just because that's when more people are around. I do wonder if this week the drop-off is going to start as well. It's almost been 2 weeks the server being up. I do think we'll probably start seeing more people drop off now. That's simply how it goes with these sort of servers. Is like 2 weeks, then people kind of start dropping off. Not like in a large sense, but people do start slowly trickling away. And then by like week 3 to week 4, that's when it's mainly most people are gone. So I think we are going to start seeing more people trickle out here soon. So the sooner we can do that dungeon, the better, I'd say. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for building blocks. So if I want to make a security camera, let's make it out of this. And actually, no, let's make it out of this. That might give it a different sort of texture. And what should the camera part be out of? Do I have like a dark stone? Oh, we'll use this. Perfect, okay. Let's go get this made. We'll do other little bit chiseling here and there too. That's it, just kind of refining the design and stuff like that. I did spend some time as well, Saturday night, getting the path made. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought I could do it without the schematic. I had enough stone to do it without the schematic. I didn't. It would have been a lot easier to do if I had the schematic. But I thought I could do it without, so at that point I was already in it. Ooh, what a pretty tree. And I was too summoned to go ask for one at that point. But at least we have the pathway made. I'm so surprised that no one's really made a pathway between all the places yet. Between all the major factions. I think it's just because the amount of work that it takes to do so. I know there's a pathway leading from here over to the mountain now, right? Yeah, it only leads just to Packington, though. What the hell are they building over there? Why do they just have a giant floating tree? Probably bird things. I'm probably not supposed to understand. It's probably just bird things. Yes, they have kind of made a path here. It's not really a long one. As at this point, I think it might be too late to build the paths. We'll see, though. We'll see. I said it's always better when these paths are made because it encourages people to go to other settlements more. I noticed that from when we did the last Boon server. Like, as soon as pathways are made between all the settlements, people went to each settlement more often. Like, we got so many more people coming to the Water Tribe when we did that. Is that a... What is that? Oh, there's a temporal rift at the 7-Eleven right now. That happens at 7-Eleven from time to time. I hear that's a common occurrence. Let's go see. Have we made any sales, though? I don't think we have because we don't have much on sale to begin with. But let's go see. Go around the temporal gear. Or temporal rift, whatever that's called. To see our beautiful... Okay, you can't really see it that well, but it... Hold on. Nope, still can't see it too well. 6-7. Ah. Alright, let's see. Wait, hold on. No, someone has purchased something. The golden gear, it's been purchased. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I reduced the price. That's still a large amount of gears. Nice. Okay. Alright, alright. You see when they had a funeral, someone read one of your flyers? I have flyers? I heard someone vaguely mention a 6-7 store at one point, but I don't know in what context it was. No one's bought anything from here. Okay, perfect. I think this is Bird's little gacha machine as well that he's got running. Apparently he's gotten a few sales already. Nothing like super duper too many sales, but a decent amount, like a fair amount of sales. So we're going to look into, we got to look into other things we can get going here. I really want to sell weed and food. Ideally potions as well will be good here. Like recall potions. They would be a really good thing to sell here, I think, recall potions. I gotta find someone that's actively making them. Because I know they can be a bit of a pain to make. What about... Hold on, let me have a look at Vinconomy. What does Vinconomy let you sell? I think there's like a food-related thing that you can put down. My concern with food, though, is... Does it spoil quickly? Or is it preserved? Coupon cutter, you can make coupons? Wait, that's kind of cool. You can make coupons. Wait, you can make coupons. Hold on. How does that work? Okay, I'm actually kind of curious about that. Okay, that could be a good way to advertise. 1% coupon. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Helmet, shop. I saw liquid there as well. Hey, Last Nuts, how you doing? Shop mat. Yeah, drink dispenser, I think that's what the potion one is. I'm very voice cracky today. Notice that when I don't get as much sleep, I do become more voice crackier. Shop drink shit. I could have sworn there was a food one, too. That was like bowls. Did I imagine that? Or what if I just type in shop? Shop. Shop crate. Okay. Shop shelf. Love that TV show. I could have sworn there was a food related one. Am I wrong? You just gotta put it on the shelves and then it just molds away if it doesn't sell fast enough. That's kind of sad. Shop register. A lot of different variations of the registers. Because you can make out of many different materials and many different woods. Shop register. Yeah. Shop tool rack. Ooh, okay. I didn't see that one before. What mod is that from? Oh, that's also Vinconomy. Why did I not see that before? Here we go. Meal stall. That's it. As long as you sell a number of items for place to purchase. Okay. So you can sell meals. You just need the pots and the wood. But again, I wonder, does it preserve it? What else is there then I didn't see before? Weapon rack. Okay, you can sell weapons. What about armor? Is there an armor one? I'd love if there's a way that we could just put like clothing up on sale. Like a mannequin or something. Shop weapon rack, weapon rack. A weapon got rack. Gotcha. Shop. Shop liquid stool. So there's two types of liquids then, okay. Maybe one's for potions and one's for actual liquid. As in like, you know, alcohol and stuff. Shop helmet. I've tried the shop sculpture one. It works really weirdly. I don't like it. A shop drink dispenser. It says shop liquid and shop drink. So maybe drink is just alcohol then. And then shop liquid is the liquid. As in like potions and stuff like that. I guess. Because I can't even test that because I don't have either of those things. I can't even test it. There's also the shop purchase crate as well. I know we used that last time in the previous server, and that worked pretty good. Okay, so we do have the meal thing we can make. Maybe we make the meal thing just to test it then? Because I have some food that I can sell. And it would be good to get that information. You know, knowledge is half the battle and whatnot. G.I. Joe. I don't know much about G.I. Joe, but I watched the movie in like the 2000s. It was alright. Alright, so let's get that made. We can probably chisel out a little security camera right now. I'm just checking some real quick. Let's see. So if we put the security camera, say, like up here. So it'll be... This is the main block. We gotta chisel out like a little camera out of this. Or something that looks like a camera. Just so people know that we're watching. They gotta know. Let's see. So if we get our chisel ready. Probably should have brought a building block with me too. That probably would have been handy. That's fine though. That's fine. Alright, so if we... I might go get some building blocks real quick actually. Just to make life a little bit easier. Because, you know, we are a short king. Emphasis on the short and the king. We do got that crown. Just like 1 or 2 should do. Oop, there we go. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's get a little security camera chiseled here. Should be pretty simple, just like a little box. There we go. Okay. So if we chop this down like so. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. We should only need this level. Now let's refine it. Like so. This is our marble. Marble Doomsday. And if you guys see the new Doomsday trailer, by the way, I'm very intrigued to see what it's going to be like. Hesitant, but intrigued. Just because, you know, Marvel doesn't exactly have, like, the best roster, history of films recently. Saw the poster. Well, the poster wasn't the actual poster. I'm pretty sure that was just concept art, right? I'm sure it will look a little bit different, but again, yeah. It looked... I don't like the Marvel style posters in general. I don't think they really got the best look to them. Let's see. I don't really have much skin in the game because I haven't really read much Marvel, but I do hope they do Doctor Doom justice. Because what I can tell, he's a really interesting character. But there is definitely worries in that too with, you know, the whole Robert Downey Jr. thing. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they're cooking. Maybe. Let's like it. How do I make this look more camera-esque? Let's like chop down like so. Boom, boom. I just do hope they do him justice and actually go with his origins as well. Like I said, I know very little about it, but he does sound interesting. I'm a bit worried as well with what they say that him and Reeds aren't like rivals in it, which doesn't sound good. That's a bit of a worrying thing, because even I know that that's like his main rival. Like that's what a lot of his character is. Yeah, I don't know how true that is. It could just be some misleading information, but I saw some information saying that he wasn't going to be... It's going to be like Doctor Doom versus Steve Rogers more so than Doctor Doom versus Reed. Yeah, exactly. That's like his main driving force. So I'm hoping it's different. Again, big hope there. Let's see. I think that's going to look okay. That's vaguely like a security camera. Vaguely, we'll top it off. Maybe make it like a little bit longer. There we go. There we go. Doom's paying us with Rhea is the source of his best parts in the comics. Yeah, I saw. Wasn't there a comic where like he went to an alternate universe where Doom had basically created a utopia? He went good, made a utopia, made the world so much better. But then he found out to do so, he had to give up his beef with Reed and then destroyed that universe. Or something along those lines. I like that form of villain where the pettiness is their main driving factor. Don't get me wrong, sympathetic villains can be interesting too, but like, petty villains are just so good. Because you know their actions are inexcusable for the most part, but that's kind of what makes them interesting. It's just the pettiness of it. Like, yeah, they could be living something better, but they just can't get rid of that pettiness. Maybe I should read some more Doctor Doom things. Was nearly presumed punishment was harsh. Oh yeah, no, that's the same way that anytime he gets some form of recognition or utopia going. Now, there's another time as well where he did become a hero and what was he? He was the Sorcerer Supreme and became an actual hero. But not an actual hero. It's just kind of like a facade. But he's doing the facade mainly to piss off Reed. That was my understanding. Make the world believe that he's a hero mainly to piss off Reed and make him look like a bad guy for going against him. It's kind of hard to tell in the fog right now, but that kind of gives security camera, right? It's not really looking the right direction, but it works. I just hope that they do keep up with that, because they've got to be including the Fantastic Four for a reason, right? But they wouldn't include the Fantastic Four in Marvel, in Doomsday, if Reed and Doctor Doom didn't have that beef. He saved Reed's wife's life by helping her deliver their daughter. So Reed would know is the one that Reed could not do. Yeah, exactly. It's like Reverse Flash and the Flash. Like that sort of petty rivalry. I love that sort of thing between a villain and a hero. It's so good. Almost erotic in some ways. It's like they're in a relationship, but not like in a relationship. The same sort of vibes. Like Lego Batman and Lego Joker in the Lego Batman movie. Where their rivalry is so good that it feels like they're in a relationship. They're dating each other. That sort of thing. It's just so good, man. It's so good. I hope they don't ruin that. The thing that I'm really worried about as well in Doomsday is that it's a very odd time to introduce the X-Men, right? I feel they're doing a little bit too much by also using the movie as a way to introduce the X-Men. Because the X-Men have nothing to do with Doctor Doom, right? It just feels very odd time to introduce them. You made it 7-Eleven? No, it's a 6-7. Legally distinct. But yes, I made 7-Eleven. I think this is what a 7-Eleven looks like. I don't know if I've got the interior right yet, but I think it's got the eeriness right. I think it's going pretty good. We've got the security camera up there. We're gonna get like a little food dispenser. Let's go get the food dispenser made, actually. Let's go get that made. It's beautiful is what it is. I'd say it's up there with the Waffle House that we made in Vintage Hell. The one-for-one recreation of a Waffle House that I declared as a PvP zone. And then the end of the server was everyone fighting to death inside of it and then blowing up. US 7-Eleven, you need some dirty floors? How can I make dirty floors? Could I... Is there like transparent blocks I could use? I could make it look like there's... Like, if we put the drink dispenser there, we could look like it's spilling. Like spilled drinks and stuff like that. Ooh, glass? True, true. That could also work. You're not right. You are right. I probably need dye and stuff for that too. That's a process. Me complaining about processes and processes the game. That's literally what the game is. It's all about the processes. There we go. Okay, okay. What is the floor block? It's a half slab is what the floor block is at the moment. Half slabbed Roman pillar, I think? As long as there's quick food items. I'm not doing that just because you don't need to use the register. Now, the register's only there to collect money. I need to make sure there's space for things to be sold as well. Consumer hates progress. Now, don't phrase it that way. That's not a good way to phrase it. That could look bad. I just hate the processes. That's all I hate. I hate the process of, like, dying and, like, waiting. Anything that requires me waiting. Because the processes aren't bad in Vintage Story. It's just the waiting that's bad. Showing texture. The food stores show blood from David Dan. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah. Or you can use, like, the paint as well. There's a paint feature with chisel. If you have the right chisel. Okay, we can make that work. Maybe chisel the actual counter a little bit as well. That might be a good idea. Just to make it so it isn't blocked. When we cast the X-Men is there, probably rushing and adapting Secret Wars were doing pulling Ramcast together was an important part. Yeah, but don't they already have Secret Wars planned? Why not save that for the Secret Wars movie? I'm very curious to see how the X-Men even play a part in all of that. At the moment, no one really knows what the plot of the movie is, just that Doom's going to be in it. I guess it could be maybe an adaptation? I don't know. I said, I think it's just a weird time to bring in the X-Men. My problem with the X-Men thing as well is that the Fox X-Men have had like 7 movies of their send-off at this point. There's been so many X-Men, Fox X-Men movies to be like the send-off for them. And they just keep bringing them back. Like, I think it'd be better if they just recasted them at this point. Like, don't get me wrong, yeah, nostalgia and whatnot, but like, you gotta bring in new actors at some point, man. Like, you gotta. These characters are meant to be around for a while. You gotta recast them at some point. Now is the good time to do it before you introduce them. Like, you think, you know, what was it? I saw there's been so many movies that were send-offs for the... Yeah, there's like the Wolverine movie. That was a send-off for the X-Men Fox versions. Then you had Deadpool and Wolverine. That was a send-off for the Fox versions. Even ending with like the whole... This is the best time of our life compilation thing. Literally giving them a proper send-off. But then they bring them back again. Then the comment love X-Men don't know how Banner 1 X-Men has gone. Yeah, I've never really delved into the comics much myself, so I can't really do that. Can't really comment too much on that. I'll take your word for it. I don't know, it just feels weird that they're not recasting them. Or if they're bringing them in just to have them die, which again will be yet another send-off for the X-Men. For the Fox X-Men, yet again. Because like I said, the actors are good, don't get me wrong. It's just like, there needs to be new blood in there, you know? I feel like, you know what it is? I feel like the Solo movie is to blame for this. I feel like people saw the flop of the Solo movie where they recasted Harrison Ford and kind of took the wrong information from that. They thought, oh wait, it's because we recasted him. If we, you know, that's the reason why I flopped. I mean, it's just no one really wanted to see that film. No one really cared to see what Han Solo's accomplishments were. In my opinion, I actually think that the Solo movie kind of ruined a bit of Han Solo's character. Like, what was it? Because in the main trilogy, he says all these accomplishments, but you kind of get the vibe that he's like lying a bit about it to make himself seem cooler. Yo, he's a scoundrel after all. Or like, you know, he's like he was in high school football and he's 40 years old and won't stop talking about it. That sort of thing. and may or may not actually be true. But then they did the movie, and all the interesting things that happened in his life happened within the span of a week. Disney curse? A little bit. But again, like, now they're just way too scared to ever recast any character. Which, again, you know, in turn means that these actors have to play these characters until, like, their 80s. Their 90s, even, actually. Like, you gotta let the actors rest, man. You gotta let them rest. What was I doing? I was doing something. What was I? Oh, the meal thing. The meal thing. What do I need for the meal thing? Shop meal. I also just feel like for how important the X-Men are, they really do need to have a new cast. Hell, even just bring in the cast from the, you know, the reboot, not reboots, but, you know, the younger versions they did. They were pretty good actors. They're around the right age now. They would have worked pretty good. Not the whole exaggeration, we have to show off muscle. Oh, yeah, that as well. I think that's getting better, but definitely still not the best. Okay, so we need to make... Oh, it's 4 cook... Wait, hold on a minute. I made 4 cooking pots. Wait, this is good news, I think. Do I already have this? Yippee! I already have it. Perfect. I already had 4 spare. This is good news. With the modern writing gem, where they have an issue to show, explain events, things that did not need to be shown. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like in show, don't tell, but kind of like the opposite. Sometimes it's fine to just tell. You don't always need to show. Sometimes it's good to have that mystery. It's kind of like with, you know, like lore crafting, you know, like theory craft and stuff like that. Sometimes it's better not to know. Like with like Deltarune, I kind of hope that not all the mysteries of Deltarune are explained by the end. I think it's cool still having some mystery and some unexplained things. Theorizing is kind of fun to do. Obviously, you want the major things to be explained, but like, sometimes theory crafting is just kind of fun. But you also do, it's kind of a balance between that, but also still making sure you have a payout for your show. Or the payout for like the story. It's not an easy balance to hit. Between leaving some things up to mystery, but also like still explaining key points too. And oftentimes the uncertainty mystery is better than the actual explanation. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's is a good example of that. Like, most of those games, there's barely anything actually explained in the main game. It's basically just mystery. I mean, you could just say the spin-off books obviously explain more, but like, the base games themselves, a lot of it was just like little bits of information you pick up here and there. The rest of it, you kind of got to theorize yourself, and there's no right answer. And that's kind of fun. I think that's kind of fun when you don't know everything. It keeps the conversation online alive. Like, without that, Five Nights at Freddy's probably wouldn't really be talked about much these days. It's the theory crafting that really blew up Five Nights at Freddy's. Still wonder what's happening with that franchise. Stuff literally showing everything about the forerunners, the books, later games, completely ruin them. Yeah! That's a good thing for Halo. Good example in Halo. Like, there's also the uncertainty with forerunners as well. Like, wait, are they actually humans? Like, precursor humans? Is that what they are? But then they just came out and said, like, nah, your theory's wrong. That was like a cool idea that these were humans. Before, you know, the rings were activated. Yeah, thought-provoking. It kind of gives the idea of, like, the cycle as well. That it happens all over again with the humans this time. But then, yeah, no, it was just like this actual high, like, alien race species thing. There's actually kind of a realization I had with Halo recently. Because I will admit, I think Halo 4 and Halo 5 aren't the worst things in the world, but they definitely weren't as good as the originals. And I think the reason is, like, in the Bungie era of Halo, a lot of the Halo games were based on other media. Like, they took a lot of influences from other pieces of media. Or, like, other stories. But past that, when it's passed the torch over to 343 Industries, it wasn't based on any stories anymore. It was based on itself. Like Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite, they were all based on Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. Whereas Halo 1, 2, and 3 were based on, like, other stories. Or pull inspiration from other stories, I should say. I feel like that was kind of like one of the ways it went wrong. And again, the books are probably the same as well. Didn't read much of the books. The only book that I read was the one where they killed Rookie. And I was pissed. Because it was such an unceremonious death. I hated it. Punished you for being attached to these characters from Halo ODST. Made, like, some of them betray each other as well. They ruined it. They ruined it. How the hell does this work, then? Servings. So if I was to put, like, say this? Star Trek shows get called an inbred where they stop pulling the serving as a source of top of them fresh from the cells. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's whenever an IP stays around for, I'd say, like, longer than 10 years. Because what it is, it's like, it's the hiring of the fans situation. Like, you hire the fans, and the fans obviously want to reference what they loved about the series to begin with. And then, as I said, it kind of, like, inbreds, it kind of circulates itself. I bet you a lot of the 343 industries making Halo 4 and Halo 5, they were fans of Halo 1, 2, and 3. And that's where they pulled a lot of their inspiration from. How the hell do I... Is it like this? Happens to IPs that change Riot teams too. And honestly, you'd probably say maybe Fallout's kind of the same way too. Again, you know, took inspirations from things and then kind of just came in reference itself. Or even become like a joke of itself in some ways. Game making fun of big corporation become big corporation sort of situation. Do I put this in here maybe? Huh? The hell? I don't get how this works. How about slot 1, slot 4, so I can plus serving transfer. How many servings are in here? Only 0.8 servings. Okay. Huh. Maybe we just give this to someone else to figure out. We're not really a chef anyway. We need to find someone that makes a lot of food and is willing to serve food here. Oh, this was a 39% spoiled. Really? I could have sworn this was fresh. It's not fresh? Oh, it is spoiled. Oh. That's spoiled too? Oh, that's also spoiled. Oh. I guess it spoiled a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. Oh yeah, the meat usually does spoil pretty quickly, actually. On fans, a rare occasion where they try to do new, unique things, and fans go, "This is an X, whereas Y thing," or yeah, where they like lean too heavily on fan interaction or like fan intervention. Low key, early Overwatch got screwed over by that. I remember playing early like season 1, season 2 of Overwatch, the first one, and like pretty much everything they would change would be from fan reaction, which wasn't always the best thing. Sometimes it's best to, you know, sometimes it's good to follow what the fans want. Other times, maybe, you know, maybe take your own initiative. Yeah, that's also a thing you can do. Be creative on your own and whatnot. By your own merits. But yeah, no, I really do, I do hope that the new Marvel film is good, but I don't know. I worry for the fans of Doctor Doom because I feel like they're not going to do him justice. And like, this is probably the one shot you get of Doctor Doom being adapted to Marvel as well. I think that's the painful thing, is that it's such an important character in the comic books that if they screw him up now, they basically can't come back from it. It'll be like a Kang Dynasty situation. Where like, yeah, they're never going to touch up on that ever again. Granted, that's because the actor, you know, situation, but still. I imagine fans of Kang Dynasty in the comic books is probably a bit pissed by that. They had their chance, never getting that chance ever again. Okay, so we have that down. What other ones do we want to test? Maybe, is the drink dispensers hard to make? Drink. At least they haven't touched Taskmaster yet. Yeah. They definitely haven't adapted Taskmaster. Yeah, they definitely haven't adapted Taskmaster for the MCU yet and then killed them off because it was such a bad adaptation. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely haven't done that. You're right. Slash me pulls at collar. Ooh. Just the same way they've never made a Halo TV show. They've never ever made a Halo TV show where they take his helmet off for some reason, even though no one cares what Master Chief looks like. It's the mystery. No one cares what he looks like. His face is the mask. It's just like that. So we can make this. Hold on, I'm gonna go make one of these. Let's get at least one of each shop in here to test. Yeah, I'm sure they'll adapt Taskmaster. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, any day now. Definitely. I'm also really excited to see where the DCU goes as well. I think there's definitely a few worries in the DC universe for movies at the moment, but I'm hoping that it's going to be good. James Gunn, I feel like James Gunn as a director is definitely someone that can be trusted. To a degree. To be fair, you can't really... I used to say that about Taika Waititi as well, but then Thor Love and Thunder. So, you know, yeah, that isn't always going to be the case. I have high hopes, right? I'm very much looking forward to the next Batman. I loved Superman, personally. I haven't seen Supergirl, but I heard that's got mixed reviews. I think just in general, comic book movies aren't exactly like what they used to be. I think everyone can kind of agree on that. Times have changed and whatnot. I mean, hell, a lot of them have kind of flopped recently, too. It probably doesn't help as well that after Endgame... Like, Endgame gave the MCU such, like, a good conclusion to the story that it's hard to really be engaged with any rest of it now. They haven't really done the legwork to get people interested in that world again. You basically got to start from scratch. Like, you have a little bit of levity considering the fact that you had the world before, but, like, for the most part, you got to start the story from scratch. And again, my worry with the Doom thing is that they haven't really done enough to build him up. Because again, they spent that time building up the Kang Dynasty thing to then just shelf it. DC was way too late to the party? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, those IPs will always be successful no matter what, though. DC, Marvel will always be successful IPs. There'll always be movies and stuff being made for it. But I feel like we are kind of entering more of like the pre-Iron Man era of superhero movies again. Where it is kind of like sink or swim. It's either super successful or really unsuccessful. There's no middling ground, and there's no guarantee either. I feel like they could have recast Kang, dudes they didn't need to look the same in every unit. Yeah, exactly. Like, if anything, Kang is the easiest character to recast in Marvel. Because his whole thing is that he's like multi-dimensional. It's many different versions of him. You could just say, like, it's just different versions. Like, if you can recast Rhodey from Iron Man 1 to Iron Man 2, you can recast Kang. You can recast they did the same with Wasp as well, right? Was it Wasp? No, not Wasp. It was Ant-Man's daughter. Like, they recast Ant-Man's daughter from Endgame to Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. They recasted that actress for whatever reason between the movies. Like, they've done it before. They ain't scared to recast sometimes. It's just so wild. I think the reason because it's just like the movies revolving around the Kang Dynasty stuff were all flops. I don't think there's a single successful movie in any of those. So I imagine they just thought like, yeah, this isn't working out anyway. We may as well just restart. They kind of, it's basically a case of like cutting their losses, I'm pretty sure. Hence why they didn't even bother doing the recast. That's what I think anyway. But they definitely could have recasted him. 100%. They definitely could have recasted him. The Marvel comics make for better movies while DC makes better TV shows. I don't disagree with you there, to be honest. I think it's because DC is a lot more like... I think it works better for long term. Like, DC characters and like DC stories are better like over long term, whereas Marvel is better in like showy short term. If that makes sense. I feel like DC has a lot more intricate characters. I say, then again, you got Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a very intricate character. But again, he's got a lot of TV shows too. I don't know, actually. I both could really work in both ways. I will say, I do think, me personally, I'm always more interested in DC characters more so than Marvel. At least in my opinion. Like, you gotta remember, like, before the MCU, DC was kind of always like the one that most people knew. Like, Marvel was like definitely up there too, but like I think DC was considered to more so be in the lead. MCU did kind of change that around a little bit. Though I'm also kind of talking out of my ass a little bit there. That's just more of like from my perspective, but I also wasn't super into comics. So I may be speaking out of my buttocks a little bit. It's a nice buttocks, but I am speaking out of it. More into big event storylines, so DC will often run a concept until they decide to move on. Kind of like the Absolute series, right? I mean, DC has its fair share of events too, doesn't it? Again, like the Joker who laughed. No, the Batman who laughed. That was like an event thing, right? I don't think it's a very well received event thing, but it's an event thing nonetheless. The Batman who giggle. The Batman who having a laugh. I don't know though. I will say, I think in terms of movies at the moment, I'm definitely more excited for the future of DC movies than Marvel. I think Marvel movies feel like they've had their time, whereas DC feels a lot more fresh. As long as they go the right direction. I will admit, from what I've seen of like the things that are coming out, it's a little bit worrying. As people have said, it feels like they're making, you know, phase 4 projects in phase 1. But, you know, we gotta hope. You know, I can't say in theory I'm excited about a James Olsen TV show, but who knows? Maybe it'll be good. The Clayface movie looks decent, even though, again, you know, that maybe a bit later. Because the thing is, one thing you can definitely say about James Gunn is that he's very good at taking characters that people don't know and making them known. The problem is, DC have a lot of characters that people want to know more than like Jimmy Olsen, getting to know him more. Like, you kind of got to establish at least like the mainline heroes first, like Wonder Woman, Batman, you know, even like what's it called? Not just Teen Titans. They can be one you can establish a bit better. It does feel like he's kind of trying to do what he did with the Guardians of the Galaxy in DC, but I'm not sure if it's going to work too well. Again, I've got hopes. I've got high hopes because James Gunn has done it in the past, but I don't know. I'm amazed that DC has Alfred be dead in comic books for the 10 years. See, that's one thing that I've always struggled with getting to comic books as well, is the fact that, like, there's so many different variations of the same story. But by the sounds of it, a lot of DC comics have, like, the same continuity. Whereas I feel like Marvel, a lot of the time, jump between continuities quite a bit. I know people point out, like, trying to get into the Amazing Spider-Man, and there's, like, so many different variations of the Amazing Spider-Man. That isn't, like, the same, you know, storyline. No, it's, like, separate storylines. All called Amazing Spider-Man. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things. I always wanted to look more into comics and stuff like that, but I don't know. I gotta get back into actually reading before I do that. I think out of all the characters I would love to learn more about, though, from comics, it definitely would be Doctor Doom up there. I'd love to read some more of that. Honestly, Superman comic books as well. I do love me some Superman. Spider-Man as well. Love me some Spider-Man. I'm looking for glasses. We're looking for. Need 2 glass. Love me some Spider-Man. Let's get one of these. Then we need some wood. Should be pretty easy to make. I know they only recently brought in a replacement for Alfred, right? Like his niece, I think. I mean, no one's gonna be able to replace Alfred, but it's interesting. Nope, that's the wrong thing. But in general, I don't really keep up too much with superhero media these days. I watch the occasional show here and there. I watch Peacemaker, for instance. That was pretty good. I will admit, I was very disappointed by the ending of season 2 of Peacemaker. I was very disappointed in that. So what am I missing here? Hold on, what was that? Shop. Because it's very much, it felt like a lot of the story of season 2 was wasted to help build up something in the future. Which is the pain of like a lot of, you know, universe-based things. stories get sacrificed in order to build up other things in the future. Other things in the same series, in the like the same universe. That's kind of what happened to Peacemaker 2, season 2. A lot of its story was kind of sacrificed to build up something else for the future of the DCU. I feel like a lot of people missed Creature Commandos as well, because that, I believe Creature Commandos is canon to the DCU as well, right? It's an animated project, but I'm pretty sure it is canon to the DCU. I actually really recommend that TV show. I very much enjoyed it. Actually, you know one TV show that was made that was from DC, not DCU anymore, but was in DC, that I think kind of went under a lot of people's radar? Doom Patrol. I think Doom Patrol is like one of my favorite, if not the favorite, superhero TV show. It was really well made. I will admit it's a little hard to get into because the humor is like a little at times. And by I mean cringe sort of not like bad sort of more like cringe sort of but it's very corny. Maybe that's the right word to phrase it. It definitely gets very corny, but it's good. Yeah, the Flash TV series, I like the first couple seasons. Past like that, no. I think I timed out after Savitar, which was already pretty like when they brought in Cicada, that's when I timed out. Or the brain dude, the dude in the chair. It was definitely. I honestly think that Grant something. He made a really good Flash. I wouldn't be opposed if he comes back as Flash for the DCU because I think he did a really good job with the character. However, yeah, the TV show definitely fell off. Like, they started summoning bolts of lightning that they could use as lightsabers. It went a little bit ridiculous. Just a little bit. Just a tinsy wincy little bit. There's definitely some merit in it as well. Like, I like the ongoing storyline of like his mother's death, like the day of his mother's death, where there's like 10 different versions of Flash throughout the entire series there. On the day that his mother was murdered. I liked that, but other than that, it was definitely a series that fell off over time. The thing is, it's very hard to make a show or movie about a speedster without nerfing them to all hell. Because theoretically, like, you'll have an episode where Flash, like, freezes time, like, goes extremely stupid Flash with frozen time. Then next episode, he'll get shot by a regular bullet. You know, it kind of doesn't work sometimes. It gets a little bit hard sometimes. But again, speedsters in general are just like such an overpowered power that it's very hard to ride around. Because you do have to just nerf them to all hell for it to work properly. I guess we'll leave that there for now. These are like examples for now that we can show people for setting up shops here. Let's do a little bit of chiseling here. I want to, like, push this back a little bit. Make more of a counter vibe. There we go. Let's get that chiseled away. Honestly, the CW shows weren't that bad. I can tell you the Doom Patrol was a CW show, too. I said, I really recommend Doom Patrol. Like, I love that TV show. It does such a good job of this character. It's very much more of like a character-focused superhero show, more so than like power-focused superhero show. Like there's powers in it, but the main focus is like the characters themselves, like delving into their trauma, their past, healing themselves over time. It's really, really well made. Like amazing writing with also some like fart jokes in there sometimes, ever so often. There is a point in season 1 where like there's a character who like his power is like flexing and making things happen, and he does make an entire town come by flexing. That is a thing that happens in the first season. Again, it sounds bad, but like it's still a good show. It's a good show with like some very odd moments in it. Alan Tudyk actually plays a really good villain in it too. He does a very, very good job. It's just so hard to like, you know, up that show when there's definitely some odd parts about it. But it is good, trust. It is good. Hold on, what else can we do here? Because this definitely makes it look more like a counter. Is what best is supporting character so they go as is not the main focus. Yeah, exactly. That is the better way to do it without it kind of like destroying the story. Or finding some way to just take them out of the picture as well. Let's see. Let's maybe make this look a little bit better. It's like more like a table sort of vibe. Or a pillar, I guess. There we go. Boom, boom. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe, like, reduce this by one more. I know this is all made out of marble, which would look better in a different material, but eh. We could, hold on, bring it in a little bit like this. And then we do like this. There we go. It kind of gives the vibe of it being more of a table. Perfect. Let's see. Surprised they didn't include silly one-off characters in the show, like Codpiece, who's a villain with a high-tech Codpiece. What, in Doom Patrol or in The Flash? They definitely have their fair share of villains in The Flash. Honestly, DC Legends of Tomorrow wasn't too bad either, which again was like based on a lot of characters from Flash. That was another one that was pretty decent. I think a lot of the CW shows are good for their first couple seasons, but they definitely fall off over time. 100% fall off over time. They never get good finales. Again, Doom Patrol's the only exception for me with that. They had a really good finale for that show. I guess we keep the aisles as is, because there's not really much else we can really adjust with these. It is meant to be like aisles and aisles. Maybe we'll chop down the top a little bit. Where's the dirt? I got rid of the dirt. They had a lot of different villains in the Flash TV show. They actually had probably the best adaptation, like comic accurate adaptation of King Shark in the Flash TV show. But that's because it was the early seasons where they still had a proper budget. Their budget definitely went down as time went on. You can tell by the quality of his costume. It definitely went down as time went on. If we just chisel like this should probably be enough. Arrow as well is another good example of a show that was good to begin with and kind of fell off over time. Gotham as well. I mean, Gotham was okay up till the end. I say Gotham wasn't like ever a super duper impressive show, but it definitely was pretty fun to watch. Nothing spectacular, but still pretty fun to watch. I think what really helped with Gotham is that they hired some really good actors for it. The actor for Penguin and Riddler were like some of the best they've ever had. They did a really good job with the characters. Like the Penguin specifically played him so good. Like best character in the show. Same with the Riddler too. They played their relationship together very, very well. Other DC, now I mentioned there's been a lot of DC live action shows. I think there's been way more DC live action shows than Marvel now I think about it. Well, I guess more modern day Marvel has a lot more. They obviously have like the Netflix shows and stuff like that, which they are starting to bring back in too. Then you have a few TV shows that kind of flopped as well. Like for a while they went from having like no movies and just the TV shows like Secret Invasion and other ones. The main problem with Gotham was by the end of it they started going really hard on villain origin stories. I think as well, they weren't allowed to use the Joker, if I remember correctly. But they had a character who was literally just the Joker. But like, they could never call him the Joker. But he was the Joker. Yeah, I think the problem, yeah, you are right there. Because technically every character had an origin before Batman ever came into the picture. Because Batman only ever came in, like, at the very, very end. Like, literally, the last scene of the TV show is the first scene of Batman. Bruce Wayne is throughout the TV show, but, like, Batman as who he is, like, you know, the costume and everything, only appeared as the last shot of the entire TV show. So you have all these character origins, and some of them even being defeated before Batman even came into the picture. But again, it was good for what it was. I think one thing with, like, a lot of superhero TV shows, you just gotta accept that they're not gonna be masterpieces. They're just gonna be good, like, slop to watch. But like in a good way, some of them in a good way. Again, for me, the only exception to that is Doom Patrol. That generally, I think that show is a work of art. The character writing that show is bar none. It's just so good. Not just joke, but they were through Doom guys. This guy's meant to be the Joker. Yeah, exactly. I think they even used the same actor for two of them too. It's like brother and a brother situation. It was definitely it was a show. It was definitely a show. And that's all at home. We might need to go cook more food. So what else do we need to get in here then? So we have a drink dispenser, a food dispenser that we need to get filled in. I think I may need to make the liquid one for potions. Shop liquid. Liquid shop stall. That is 2 bars, wooden sticks. Okay, I can do that. Let's go get one of those as well. The thing that's good for potions, like, make recall flasks and whatnot. The thing we should sell recall flasks we can. Need to find someone good with potions. I'm fairly certain there's someone in Peckerton that does potions. I think Lisa does. Just gotta see if they're willing to sell. I didn't watch a lot of the CW stuff to begin with. I loved Arrow, like season 2 with Deathstroke. I've always loved the design of Deathstroke. Kinda didn't like him as much when I learned about what he does in the comics. Like, design-wise, I always thought he was really cool. Like, his design from, like, the Arkham games, too. Then I kind of learned about him as his character in the comics, and I kind of lost a lot of interest. Design-wise, he looked cool. I think that the story between Deathstroke and Deadpool is so funny as well. Because Deadpool was meant to be, like, basically a complete copy of Deathstroke to the point where the name is the same, the name of the person and the name of the hero is the same. They had Slade Wilson, Wade Wilson, Deathstroke, Deadpool, and then Deadpool became so much more popular. Like by, I'd say, 1 million times. His whole flow got copied and then it became more popular. Granted, the characters the way the characters acted were completely different. I think it's just so funny that design-wise and name-wise, it was a complete copy. And then became super successful. 4 movies now, actually. I know, is it 4? No, is it 3 movies? No, it's 3 movies. Comic book media is a very interesting thing. One thing I've always been a bit more dumbfounded about is how there's just not many good comic video game stuff, like with Marvel and DC. Like DC, you pretty much only have Arkham for the most part. More recently, like the Lego Batman game as well. A few spin-off games here and there, but like, not really much. The fact there's never been like a Flash superhero game, Superman hero game, Wonder Woman, like any character that isn't Batman, basically. It's basically, yeah, now that I mention it, it's only been Batman gets video games in DC. Marvel obviously has like Marvel Rivals. There's the Guardians of the Galaxy video game. But still, it's always, you think for like how big of an industry those things are, like in movies, TV shows, comic books, the video game section seems a lot more or less. Marvel definitely beats DC in that by tenfold, because you got like Wolverine video game coming out. You have the 2 Spider-Mans, Marvel Rivals. DC just has Arkham, like a decade ago, and more recently Lego Arkham, and that's kind of it. I've always been surprised with that with Star Wars as well, to be honest. You'd feel like for an IP like Star Wars, they would have like 1 million more games out. They've only now recently started to branch out and making more games. Even then, like, the only one that comes to mind right now is Pod Racers. Just weird these huge IPs don't invest more in the video game industry. I guess Star Wars did have Jedi games as well. But again, you think there'd be more. The fact they didn't invest in getting more Battlefronts out there. I feel like that would have been easy slam hits. Though actually, there is reasons behind that too. There was a lot of problems with that to begin with. Thanos Dark-Sided copies, Namor stuff as an Aquaman copy. True. I guess it's just a very common thing in comic books. Inspiration / straight up copies. Low-key, I do kind of hope there is a DC equivalent of Marvel Rivals, because I think that would be kind of fun to see. I do fear that it probably wouldn't be as good quality, but I don't know, it'd be kind of interesting if they do something like that. I've been getting more into Marvel Rivals again recently. It is a fun game to play. As you know, competitive multiplayer games go, it's pretty fun. It doesn't feel like you get super duper competitive with it compared to other games. I think what I like about it is how quick the games are. From my experience, the longer the game is, the more angry people become. Like League of Legends being the key example. Like one game of League of Legends is like an hour minimum investment. If you don't win that, the salt is going to flow. Marvel Rivals is like 10 minutes a game? 10, 15? It's usually pretty quick. I got distracted again. Let me make what I was going to go make. Like Disney often view things of video games as just extra promotional stuff to promote movies. I mean, that's what it was in the early 2000s. I think about all the video game movie games that came out in the early 2000s. These days, though, it's a much more of a well-respected medium. But also, comparatively, it's a very hard medium to get right, too, I think. A lot more of a larger cost in investing in it compared to something, probably even more so than like a TV show, in some regards. Main decent series that come from DC are only Batman, Arkham Asylum, and Justice. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, is there much else other than that? It pretty much is just the Arkham games. If there's a Superman game come out someday, I could see the reasons why not, just because, like, how would you make this invincible character interesting to play? I think there's definitely ways you can do it. Without him feeling just, like, boring to play because he's overpowered. There is definitely games out there where you do play an overpowered god that, you know, very easily goes through things. I think as well because of the way that Superman works, he's a lot more Boy Scoutish. Maybe that's also a difficulty. I think for a Superman game, they would really need to heavily lean into the Clark Kent aspects of Superman. Which obviously no one's playing Superman to be Clark Kent, but you know what I mean. They definitely would have to put a bit of time into that aspect of his character to kind of bring up a bit more of the ante. Kind of like how there's Peter Parker missions in Spider-Man games. They're not the funnest ones, but you kind of need them there. Kind of split up the pacing. I got distracted again, god damn it. Faces of DC are kind of Batman and Superman. I mean, the big three is supposed to be Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. It's just for some reason DC does not want to do Wonder Woman justice. I feel like a Wonder Woman game would work pretty good. Again, she is also kind of like an invincible god, but like, I feel like that'd be easier to do than Superman. I think the thing that kind of makes it harder for Superman is the flying, I think. Like, nailing down the flying, I think, would be really hard to do without it feeling super overpowered. Yeah, Superman Telltale game would be interesting. You're right there. But I feel like if you have a character whose ability is traversing really easily, that takes away a lot of the joy of open world games. A lot of the open world games is like getting... I guess Spider-Man is kind of a... I guess the Spider-Man is kind of a similar thing, and they did that pretty good. But, you know, web swinging is a lot different than just, like, Minecraft creative flying. So it is a bit different there. Hold on, what was I making? I keep getting distracted. I need iron. There we go. Your dispatch is pretty close. You're not wrong. I don't know, though. I feel like they definitely need to do Wonder Woman a bit more justice at some point. The fact there isn't even mention of Wonder Woman in the DCU yet is kind of weird. Hopefully that changes. Because again, it's meant to be the big three. Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. I don't even know what you'd call the big three right now for DC. How do I build this? Oh, I got it completely wrong. It's like this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Nope. Hold on. I gotta... Am I just an idiot? I am? Okay, I've almost got it. Give me a second here. XQC building bed moment. All right, there we go. Thank you. Let's go put that up there. I think this is the last one, because all the other ones are just like item display cases. Didn't dispatch for more Superman. See, when I played, I didn't choose him, so I didn't really get to see much of him. I chose Waterboy instead. The GOAT. I do not regret it either. Waterboy, best option. Yeah, I do wonder what's going to happen with DC with that in that regard. I think DCE EU, is that what it's called? DCEU? Or just DCU? I think it's gotten a good start, but I just hope Gunn doesn't gun it up. Oh, hold on, it's Temporal Storm. Hold on, it's Temporal Storm. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Armor time. Alright, let's farm some Temporal Gears in this storm then. Time to finally use my armor for what it's meant to be used for. Armor. I just hope they do make more games with DC as well. I think the IPs there would work pretty good. Could be kind of fun. Now, there needs to be Insomniac level games for DC outside of Batman. I love Batman, don't get me wrong, but like, there needs to be other heroes too. Pretty much DC only has Batman games. It's kind of like with, I think it's the same with Lego as well. There's only Batman Lego. No other DC characters get Lego. Only Batman. All right. You want to go, buddy? Let's go. Die. I'm taking out these dudes first because they're always the pain. Ah. Go. Come at thee. This is a good time to farm XP as well as get some temporal gears. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, leather. Thank you. Chuck the rest of it. There we go. It's really the best way to get temporal gears is just keep killing things during these storms. You gotta make sure that their bodies disappear as well, otherwise more won't spawn. That's what I've learned. Die. Go. Helps as well that I've got the looter perk now too. Oh, look at all that. Oh, so many goodies. Who's shooting me? I will not be kirked. Get over here. You want some too? These tier 4 dudes actually give a lot. Come on, come on. Ah! They don't deal the most damage. God. Come on, temporal gears. Hey, temporal gears. I don't need metal parts. I have so many metal parts. Okay, who's shooting me? Oh, I see you, buddy. Get the hell over here. Die. Oh, God. There's so many shooters. Where are they? If I didn't have this armor, I'd be screwed. Oh, there you are. Oh, we are getting peppered right now. Die. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can harvest this dude. Ow. Come on. Ooh, Jonas part. Thank you. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Hell over here, man. Yeah, I'm talking to you, buddy. Die. You're not even a tier 4. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Do a game about the Green Lanterns. Green Lantern would be difficult to get right as well, to be honest. What if they did Scribble modes, but with Green Lantern instead? You know, this whole thing is about like creating constructs and stuff. Otherwise, you're just going to deal with the constructs that are just like giant fist and like a brick wall. Which is what they do sometimes with Green Lantern adaptations. Also, I completely forgot there's a Green Lantern TV show coming out. When is that supposed to come out? I'm very curious how that's going to go. I'm cautiously optimistic about it personally. We got some parchment. We got 2 temporal gears. Oh, there's more. Did I mention? I guess there's a lot of god tier characters in DC. What if they did a video game about Jimmy Olsen? You could sell tens of copies. Actually, Jimmy Olsen's an interesting character. What if they did like the Insomniac games that like with the MJ missions, but with Jimmy Olsen instead? Perfect. An XCOM game in DC would be kind of interesting. I guess, yeah, lanterns would work well because there's meant to be like loads of lanterns, right? So you can have them be a bit more, bit more disposable. I'm actually really looking forward to that Star Wars game coming out this XCOM like. Mainly because I get to make clone troopers, and I love clone troopers. Whenever I played XCOM, I always got the mod that let me make them into clone troopers. I like prequel slop. I love the clones. They have cool armor. Wolf is so cool. Right. I need more gears, man. Who's shooting me? Oh, there you are. I see you. I'm about to put you in the ICU. There we go. I need more of the tier 4s. They got the good stuff. All of them have a chance of getting temporal gears, to be fair. Ooh. Oh, there you are. I think it's the double-headed ones that have the most, though. He'll do. Again, not much. I don't know if those wool fibers are valuable or not. I just never picked them up. Who else wants some? How's my combat doing? Ooh, 400 XP, not bad. Who else wants a piece of me? A piece of me like a slice of cheese. Where are they? Did I kill them all? Did I kill every drift creature forever? I don't see them. Wait, it's because I didn't... Wait, hold on. It's probably because I didn't despawn enough of them. Hold on. Go. Despawn you. Despawn you as well. There we go. See, more should... Ah, there we go. More are spawning now. Yeah, so you can only have so many around by the looks of it. Go. You can mainly on custom characters, so you can get your own sewer with them, like in RoomWorld or XCOM. I've never had a chance to play RoomWorld before. I keep telling myself I'll buy it when it goes on sale. I don't think it's ever gone on sale. Just, you know, £30 for a game is pretty pricey if I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it or not. Go. One day I'd love to give it a go, though, because I have heard that it is worth it. It's a game that you can have a lot of fun with. Ooh. Definitely on the list of games that I'll eventually get around to playing. Same with the Voice of the Void as well. Really want to play that at some point. I hear that's a good role-playing game. See, I don't even know what you mean when you mention Randy there. Randy Smith? All the DLCs as well, so it's definitely worth it. We'll see, we'll see. I got bills. Maybe someday I'll buy it, though. What happened to my knife? Oh, did I throw my knife accidentally? Oh, no. Oh, I'm not finding that. I've thrown out so many things. Oh, man. It's in the hole? I'm not going in the hole. Well, I guess I'll just keep killing. And killing and killing. That'll make me feel better. Actually, hold on. No, I do have a knife now I think about it. I made a weapon for Egg on the first day. That was like a little knife thing. But she never came back. Where is it? Where is it? The knife went in the hole. Did? Where's the knife? I know I put the knife around here. There we go. Perfect. This should theoretically work. It's gonna be hard to find the hole. Okay, no, this doesn't theoretically work. Okay, I'm an idiot. Which hole? The water hole? In here? And over here. So where's a good hole nearby? Like here? Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh. Perfect. Thank you. I mean, I could have easily replaced it, but still. Is there any more I can carve up around here? Carve you up, fam. Go. Okay, we got 2 temporal gears. That's not bad. Hoping for a little bit more personally, but you know, that's fine too. Oh, man. Oh, you're still here. Sorry. Now you can disappear. Oh. Okay, so not really much goodies there. I can chuck that. Don't really need these. Don't really need these. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Rest of this I'll probably keep, because these might come in useful at some point. Good enough to keep, I'd say. Let's see, how many temporal gears do I have now, then? I should have a decent amount. About 9, okay. Well, that's not too shabby. I have so many metal parts that I don't know what to do with. I don't think I can do anything with them. More Jonas parts. More mats over here. More leather is good, actually. I did need more leather. There we go. So I think I need more leather to upgrade my armor to the next tier. Like, so I need to turn these pants into the jousting armor pants. And that requires... let's see. How much does that require? That requires 8 pieces of leather for that. Okay. Also requires 16 copper nickel nails. Okay. That's pretty easy to do. And then 6 meter arc plates. That'd be 12 meter arc bars, which I don't think I have. Why so many people dump items in the water in the survival crafting games? I think it's because you know that you're not really going to go in the water. Like, you avoid the water to not go because it's slow to walk. I think that's the reason why. Unless it's like an area that you swim through. It's like throwing a car battery in the ocean. It's the same sort of thing. Same sort of vibe. So 8. How are my ones over here doing? Got 4 leather in here. Okay, so I just need 2 more for that. There's no rush to get that stuff anyway. It's like, the thing is why it's good to upgrade to the next tier, because you see how that's like 3,000 durability? That'll go up to 11,000, just like how these two did. Which basically means it's never going to run out of durability. Which is good. Let's see. Parchment, put the parchment in here. Ooh, we could try and find that other teleporter that's nearby. I do love finding me some teleporters. I found like it said there's going to be one within 60 to 80 blocks from this point here when I talk to my crystal skull. I'm a mystic. I can talk to my crystal skull. I kind of want to go see if I can find that real quick. Let me eat this jam. We probably do need to cook some food as well. Let's get that cooking. Luckily, I made a trade for grain yesterday. Made a good deal with Kraken. Check out. Ooh, can I make porridge with pears and apples? Oh, that'd be so nice. I found a bunch of pears and apples yesterday. Wait, that's going to be so delectable. Ooh, Maddie's around as well. I want to talk to Maddie about getting something in the shop. Maybe we'll do that then. We'll get some food. We'll head over to Maddie. Then maybe we go look for the teleporter. Bing, bang, bosh. All right. Boop. Let's see. What can I... So can I do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Can I add 8 of this and 8 of this? Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, that's going to be some good eating there. Oh. That's going to be so delectable. Oh. Maybe not like much protein in there. However, I like a drizzle of honey. Oh, that'd be so nice. I love me some porridge. Porridge is like top tier for breakfast food. Porridge, maybe some berries, some nuts. Maybe a bit of like flax in there. So damn good. Let's chuck this all back in here. Boom, boom. These should last a while, right? These apples. Oh yeah, 120 days. That's going to last forever. Perfect. And probably forage for more mushrooms as well. I think a lot of my mushrooms have unfortunately perished. Returned to dust. Nothing but dust. Right, so leave that to cook. Let's make sure there's got enough wood on the fire too. Nice, okay. Yeah, because since it's 8 batches, that's going to take a little minute to cook. Go. Alright, let's do a little test with this then. So, 60 to 80 from there. If we head, say... Let's head like a little west from here. West. Like, what is that? That is 268. We get up to... Someone just trying to shoot at me? Oh, come on. Die. We do it from, like, here. Let's see what it says. Mystic Skull, show me the way. Through the veil, a shape begins to coalesce. A translocated stirs, yet distant veils its presence. Okay, what does that mean? Crystal Skull, through the veil. 30 to 60 blocks. Okay. So we are closer when we went this way. Let's see, what color is that? 30 to 60. There we go. Dude, do you mind? I'm skinning you alive. So another wise guy over here? Come over here. You barely even do any damage to me. I'm strong as hell. I'm not even wearing any armor right now. Alright, so that was 30 to 60. So if we go a little bit more this way... That does mean that it's closer, technically. We do, like, here. Ooh, the missed parts with purpose. Dude! The missed parts with purpose, dude. Again, crystal. That is 15. Ooh, 15 to 30 blocks away from here. Ooh la la. All right. 15 to 30. So now let's go like a little bit this way, like here. See what it says. Okay, it still says 15 to 30 from here. So that must mean it's probably underground, right? It probably means like 15 to 30 vertical, not horizontal. So it should be somewhere underneath here. Time to do my favorite thing. Water elevator. Alright, so if we get down to like 90. Let's check it around 90 level. If we find a cave system, that's even better. Okay. A little bit further down. Oh. God, I hate the cave-ins. Oh, there we go. Whew. All right. So theoretically, die. It should be somewhere around here, I would guess. Maybe even like in the cave itself, if we're lucky. That's gonna be too far down. Now, we are roughly the right amount of blocks. Oh, hello. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Anything cool? I feel like I've been here before. There's something that vaguely resembles a staircase there. I've definitely been here before. Let's go. Yeah, this is also way too far from where we were. Let's go closer over here and see what our friend the Crystal Skull says. Our bestie. Oh, bestie Crystal Skull, what do you... Oh, hello. Hi. If we're, like, dead in the middle here, what do you have to say for yourself, Crystal Skull? Okay, so now it says it's further. Deep Renaissance. What does that mean again? Deep Renaissance is... crystal... Oh, no, that means it's closer. Okay, no, that means we're 0 to 15 blocks away. Okay. I'll mark this down. So we're within 0 to 15 blocks away from it. We know that it's not, like, here. I feel like we would see it otherwise, right? Yeah, pretty certain it's not here. Okay. So let's try, like, a bit more this direction, then. I love finding teleporters, especially if they're near our base, too. I've not learned my lesson about cave-ins. I never will. I refuse to learn. It could be further down as well, I guess. Let's see. So we are at... So 0 to 15. So we're at 90. So if it gets down to 75 with nothing, we come back up. There is a way we can do this smartly. Let me check again down here. Miss pause with purpose. Translocate is not far from here. That means that it's further. Because Deep Renaissance is as close as it can be. Dude, I'm learning here. Let me learn. Crystal... Yeah, so that means it's 15 to 30 blocks we went down there. So that means it's further. Here, it's pretty... Is it, like, directly up? Oh, it is! Yippee! Slash me jumps and clicks heels. Yippee! Alright, easy way to get up there is... Let's try and find a good way around it. When in doubt, water elevator. Go. Water elevator works most of the time, all the time. Most of the time, all the time. Ah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Okay. So we have yet another teleporter right near our home. This is good news. Yeah, water elevators, best way to mine. Especially with cave-ins. They can still cave in, but not as frequently as other options. Alright, let's see. Is there like an... Oh yeah, there's literally like a hole right there. Huh. Hole. Alright, let's... I guess we'll try and get our way out of here as smooth as possible. I kind of want to... You know, let's go talk to Maddie first, then we'll activate this. Let's go up here. Boom. I haven't even found the server so far, Chrissy. Have you been on the Skyrim at all recently? I haven't touched Skyrim since the server started. I've been very locked in with this. But I love this game. Up on for Magic Class? Oh yeah, I forgot about Magic Class. That's today, isn't it? Oh, the pit had an elevator. Well, staircase works as well. It's open way to go. Go. Boom. Oh, I mean the other pit. As in like the pit. That'd be too easy. Pit day 3. Ooh, best of luck. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's really right by our house. All right, get rid of that. I think, personally, I'm kind of waiting until the next big update for Skyrim. I kind of burned myself out a little bit too much with it the last couple months. I'm hoping the next update adds... It looks like the next update adds quite a bit from what they showed. Is there any word of when that is yet? This month, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do some more Skyrim RP then at that point. We're basically going to be finding a balance between Skyrim RP and GTRP when 5.0 comes out. Let me eat my stew. Oh, delicious stew. Perfect. Go put one of these away. Yeah, so it's adding like enchanting, right? Enchanting, it looks like they're adding all the what's it called? They're adding all the like the expansion mods for all the towns, which is good. Dawnstar desperately needs that. Let's see, is Maddie at... Yeah, Maddie is over there. Let's go talk to Maddie. I bet I was coming enchanter. I haven't done my reclass yet, so I have the option if needs be. If that's how it's going to be done. I didn't want to change classes until I really wanted to. I was debating to change from chef since I wasn't doing much cooking, but... Yeah, cooking's still valuable. Thing is, I would encourage people to make sure they still go into taverns for food too. I'd be fine to change classes if we can do that. Though it requires the taverns being open, which is always the hard part. I wonder what the Falkreath people thought would be a good place for the Adventurers Guild in the expansion update. I know they said there'd be a building that'd be perfect for us. I wonder what that is. Because the shack's nice, don't get me wrong, but like an actual building would be kind of cool. I've always thought the Adventurers Guild would work really well out of a bar. A tavern of some sort, like that they operate out of a tavern. Because that would naturally bring people in anyway. And then, you know, on top of that, you have the adventure stuff too. Because obviously we had a tavern at Fort Dunstad, but it wasn't like in a tavern, if that makes sense. The tavern was in there, but it wasn't, the Adventurers Guild wasn't in a tavern. Would Hall might also want us? I guess we'll have to see. Maybe, you know, go to shop around a little bit. That's a big tree, goddamn. I just gotta refill the water bottle real quick before we go see Maddie, because it is empty. Just 1 second. Sorry, I'm very, very thirsty today. I'm very, very unhydrated, so I'm making sure I'm staying hydrated. What's the plastic ring? There we go. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more buildings, which is good. The server needs more buildings. I do wonder if what's been happening with Dawnstar as well. Is Dawnstar still kind of struggling for people? I'm hoping whatever update they add to Dawnstar helps it out. Yeah, I've been completely disconnected from Dawnstar. Like, I think I'm going to leave the server for it too. I just don't use it. I just don't go to Dawnstar. Oh, they finally fired Gub? To be fair, they should have done that a while ago. But yeah, I can definitely understand why they do that. We have basically all moved out of Dawnstar at this point. They probably want their own person in there instead. I imagine maybe once these like expansions come out, they'll actually start pushing the Jarl moots as well. That's what I'm hoping for. So we can actually have Jarls in there rather than just people being High Regent. Get the roles officially all set up. I know Dawnstar isn't the only hold that has that problem. Markarth, I think, still needs the Jarl properly. Morthal as well. Be good to get that done. Same with the High King. I don't think the High King's been replaced yet either. Greetings there. Hello up there. You all right there?
Oh, hi.
Hi there. How goes it?
Have we met before?
I don't think we have. I thought I'd come and introduce myself. Name's Johnny GoodDeals.
Hi.
You may have seen my store nearby.
Oh, is that the 6-7?
Yep, that is the 6-7 convenience store.
Oh, the 6-7. I took a peek yesterday on the way home. No one was there.
Oh, yeah, you know, we're still kind of working on that part. I was actually wondering, you know, I'm asking people if they want to set up their own little spot in there to sell things. Yo, with their own registry and everything.
Oh, that would be really cool. So I could have like a little stall where I sell the honey and stuff.
Exactly. We actually do need food in there.
Hey,
at the
nice
moment.
idea.
Yeah, exactly. I thought like one person from like every group I think would be a good idea to have in there. Sell their wares.
That's a really good idea. So I'm not like not fully. Hold on, I'm hungry. Here, come on in.
All right.
Let's make some food. Sorry about the mess. I've been
Yeah, it's looking nice. I think
was
by
building-
a few times.
You have to understand. My brain. Watch out for the creepy crawlies.
Oh, your dog's not. Your dog is. Your dog bites.
No, he doesn't bite. He's good. I'm for use of a better word, I build things in a very Minecraft fashion.
Right.
But there are tools to, I don't have to do that in this world.
In what way? As in, like you build the like exterior first, or
I don't have to worry about the roof. The roof is
oh yeah, the
I can
better
make my
roofs.
own roof. I don't have to trick it with like,
Stairs and stuff like
platforms.
that. Yeah, that is very handy. Chisel as well, being able to chisel things to godsend for that.
Yeah, just spend 12 hours chiseling on everything and then only to not use any of the block.
That's how it be. I like what you got going on with the place though. The roof where it's like different angles
Thank
too.
you.
The roof is,
A
changing
little bit of
pattern.
asymmetry going on.
Yeah, it looks nice. Got like
So
a wall
this is,
texturing too. Different palettes.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little so this is the Mainz tunnel, the spooky Mainz tunnel. This is where all the mechanism for the clockwork is gonna go. For the windmill.
Oh.
But
Are you not making a giant clock?
that would be cool. I wouldn't know how to do it, but I
Would-
definitely need a windmill, so I'm putting a windmill up there eventually.
Yeah, I mean,
I
if
just,
you got
I
a
just-
clock, you'd have to get a clock boy in the clock tower. It'd be a whole thing.
Yeah. I think it's Clock Boy.
Clock boy.
So Clock Boy's up in the clock. So I started doing the trim around like the tower, and then I kind of thought to myself, wait, I can make like an actual roof. I don't have to do this slab and trick stairs bullshit. So this is the second time I've removed all the trim from the tower and replaced them.
Oh, right. It's definitely a bit of a process now.
Yeah.
It's like you're chiseling it away. I got a marble.
Yeah. But come up to the top while that cooks. Come up.
Do you need food desperately? You good?
I do kind of need food desperately.
Here you go. Here you go.
Thank you. Here, come up to the top. I mean, it's not going to
Let's
be this. This isn't going to be the top of the tower. This is going to be like this tier is going to be open. So there's going to be one more tier above this, and then on top of that is the roof.
I see
But
the
this is going to
vision.
be so I can look out on my flower field. I can come here and just kind of squat and aura farm.
And you do get a good
Yes.
view of the convenience store from down here too.
Yeah, I can just about see the roof of it.
It's just kind of the corner of it, but still. Ah, okay. I see you've been testing with the roofing stuff down there too. I haven't messed
Yeah,
around with
just
that
trying to
level
figure
myself.
out- What'd you say?
I haven't messed around with that roofing stuff before. It does seem good though.
It's pretty intuitive. It was just kind of learning the different. There's like a whole bunch of different angles you can try. So I was just wondering, like, do I want them to fit together? Yeah, just be careful on these. With your walking stick out, because you'll walk up and over, and then
Oh. Fall down. Not funny. Hmm. No,
so
it's
yeah,
really
welcome
come
to
together.
Picture.
It's a lovely place you have here. Lovely little
Yeah, so once I've
farm.
got the production going a bit better, because I've just got like the initial, this is like the first test harvest. I do have a bunch of wax though.
Ooh, nice. I mean, you can sell both those things if you want to.
Yeah, I want to make some glass bottles so I can sell like honey in like little like alchemy potions.
Oh, that would be cute. I think you can maybe sell honey in like some like this as well. It's a liquid stall. I don't know fully how it
Oh,
works yet.
yes, I remember this.
Yeah, I don't know if it's for potions or if honey would work too. There's also a
I think
drink
it's for
dispenser
all
too.
liquid. There's a what?
A drink dispenser that looks like a slushy machine. I don't know if that
Oh,
can
yeah,
fit honey
yeah.
in it or not too.
Yeah, I'll try it out. I completely forgot about this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get some potions cooking too, because I can use honey as the precursor for aquavita.
Oh, that is good. I need to get some aquavita at some point.
Isn't that like a yogurt brand?
I think Vita. They do like no, it was Actimel. I think confusing Actimel and like another one.
Actima and Vita together.
Activita.
I've made a
Oh,
crossover
Activia.
brand.
You think
They should start
Activia?
Activia.
Yeah, they do like those really nice like yogurt things. There was like a little bottle. You just like have a quick drink.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right then, but yeah, no, I'll put you down for that then when you're ready. Get yourself a
Yeah,
nice
that's
little honey
cool. Thank
stall
you
up
so
there.
much. Thanks
That's
for
no
stopping
worries.
by. That sounds like a really fun thing.
I thought it'd be nice, you know. It's easier. I can't really get food, you know. I don't really have a farm or anything. I'm supposed to be a
Oh, I
wandering
see.
trader, but things change.
Wandering's not particularly. I mean, you can make a cart, though, can't you?
Yeah, it was meant to be with a cart, but the person that I was meant to do it with never came back, so I kind of pivoted to a
Oh.
convenience store instead. It works.
I like it. I like the combini. Also, we have a rapids up in the mountain. If you ever need
Ooh.
water power, I'm gonna make an aqueduct because I'm gonna definitely abuse that at some point. So maybe I can make that like a split.
Yeah, no, that works really good. The water wheel. I've used one before. Works out quite well. Goes quite fast. It's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
doesn't go as fast as a windmill can go, but it's consistent. A windmill like it depends on the wind.
If it's not windy, no power.
Mm-hmm. But a water wheel, it always be water wheeling,
Wheeling dealing.
wheeling and dealing. Good dealing.
Right, before you go on your way, let me give you some food.
Oh, I'll never say no to food. I survive on wolves and those chicken things. Those birds that I hate. Not the Peckertons, though. I like the Peckertons. They actually have a gacha machine inside the store at the moment, the Peckertons.
Oh. Wait, do you have a gacha machine inside the 767?
There is. It's the Peckertons one. It's like eggs.
Oh.
You can't make gacha machines,
Oh, I
too.
like that. Can you design the capsule?
The way that it works is that you chisel. You can put anything inside. So you can put a chisel block inside and any sort of item inside the capsule. You can't design the capsule itself, unfortunately.
I see. Okay, that's cool though. Oh my god, I've got a really good idea.
If you have any ideas, let me know.
I've got a really good idea, but I'm not going to tell you what it is.
We could sell Pokemon cards.
Almost.
Or like those bouncy balls you get from like those machines.
Well, you would be able to do Pokemon cards because you can if you have all the paints, you can do like the pixel art, and I think you can save it and
Oh,
then
you
like paste
can.
it.
Oh, that'd
So
be
maybe
such a
you could
pain.
technically do like Pokemon cards.
We need OddLaw cards.
That would be crazy. I was thinking of, have you seen the Sega Sonic toys from Shenmue in the capsules?
Oh yeah, I know the ones. I know the ones you're talking about.
I could make like little voxel versions of those.
Yeah, it should fit in there. I've done like mouse collectibles before, where it's just mouse is made of different materials. So you can put chisel stuff in there. It would work. Also, if we did do OddLaws trading cards, the Kraken default face would have to be the most common.
Oh, got another Kraken face.
I'm sure someone's
Yeah,
already
that's for
painted
you.
that here already. Ah, thank you. Ooh, what's this? What's in this?
Cabbage
turnips
and
too. Ooh.
turnips. Sorry, I've got no meat.
Yeah, it's fine. Nice little warm salad. Tastes good though. Thank you.
It's a living.
Am I okay to take the whole crock or?
Yeah, take that. Please take the crock.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Well, you know, here's to good deals in the future then. Just let me know when you're ready to get your store set up in there.
Here. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Perfect. As you can see, I'm the king of good deals.
Yeah, I
Even
do
my
see
armor
that.
has a crown.
Wow.
It took me so long to get all the gold for this.
Can you see very well in there?
Not very, no. I never understood the design of these helmets.
Got some goggles yesterday, and when I put them on, they went over my nose holes, and I almost died.
Yeah, I feel like if it rained, I would drown. This would catch so much of the
Get
rain.
waterboarded.
Pretty much, yeah, but it looks cool. Kinda. It's very durable.
Does look cool.
All right then. I gotta go activate a teleporter and see where it leads me now.
Okay. You take care.
You as well. What was your name again?
Pips.
Pips. It's a pleasure to meet you there, Pips.
Nice to meet you, Johnny Good Deals.
Here's to more good deals in the future. Be seeing you.
See ya.
Perfect. Another partner made. We have 3 partners now, technically. We have Turd, who set up the gacha machine. Kraken wants to set up something in there at some point, too. Or we help him make a boat, and then he helps deliver us things from other tribes further away. Which reminds me, if we see any clothing merchants, we need to check in on them. I want to help him get linen for his boat. The idea being that we then make a deal with Ganja clan. We're going to make a deal with Ganja clan to get their weed sold in our shop and have them deliver up this way. Use the boat to deliver it up this way. That's the plan. I kind of want to wait till the boat's made, though, before we start doing that deal. I think actually having a trade ship would be kind of cool. I gotta see how much he needs, because I'm pretty sure clothing merchants don't sell it for that expensive. I think there's a clothing merchant actually nearby our base we can go quickly check in on. Just with the card backing, it's gotta be the most common thing. It's everywhere. I also love just to call this Kraken default face. It's an iconic photo at this point. If you ever got one of those like V-Gen cars or the V cars, whatever they're called, it should be that face. I'm not sure if he will because he's not a VTuber, but still. So cool. What on earth are they doing there with those trees? I think they're trying to make one giant tree. I don't like that. That's not good for the environment. I mean, it's good for the environment, but we want to deplete the ozone right now, not help it. The vintage story needs the industrial age to affect the ozone so that we don't get winter anymore. I hate winter. I actually do wonder what other major updates they can push in the future if they're going to expand, like, after the end tier right now. As far as I can tell, a lot of the updates they're doing recently is more like padding out more of the mid-game or, like, the late game. I do wonder if they'll add anything like past steel in terms of upgradability. Or like more mechanical things in the future to upgrade to. Like, again, industrial aid. I'm very curious to see what this game's going to look like in 10 years from now. It already is such a solid game already. I just love to see how they expand upon it. No, to be honest, they could end the development now, and I think people will be satisfied. I think the next update from my memory is... They're doing a combat update, I think? With like more armor and stuff like that in the base game. I don't know to what extent, but I hear that is the next thing. Probably will be some time, though. The previous update didn't come out that long ago. That's no reason why we did the server this time. Same reason why Boone did his server. Is because of the more recent update. I'm sure we'll probably have another Boone server going again when the next update comes out. I don't think their updates are that frequent. That'll probably be a good way to space out the servers, to be honest. You never want like a server to be too close. I think like for these sort of servers, you need at least 6 months downtime. For people to, you know, not be burnt out from it. Same with like Minecraft as well. You can't go like back-to-back Minecraft stuff. I mean, you can, but like you will burn yourself out. Unless that's like your thing. I still would love to be part of a Cobblemon server. Or any sort of like SMP someday. Seems fun. I've also been thinking a lot recently of like forever worlds in Minecraft or Vintage Story. I always love that concept, but for some reason I can never do one myself. I always think about doing another world instead. Starting from scratch. Clothing merchant. Gamboy's helmet. They got plain cloth, but we need the linen stitch ideally. Okay, 3 days till they get more. That's fine. I haven't played Cobblemon properly since it first came out. I think last time I played one of those sort of servers is when it was still Pixelmon as the main thing. Where like the models are just basically completely ripped from the game. And do not fit Minecraft whatsoever. I love that Cobblemon goes the extra effort to actually make it blend in with Minecraft. I know they actually did a update recently, right? Or at least pushing an update recently that even has like habitats for Pokemon. But it's still made out of vanilla blocks. So it still blends in with the environment. To be fair though, I've never been like super duper into Pokemon in general. Mainly because I didn't really have many Nintendo... I never played many Nintendo games growing up. I was more of an Xbox boy. I think the only ones I've ever played are the first one, the one, the X and Y, and then Sun and Shield. Those are the only ones that I've played. Actually, no, was it Sun and Shield? No, I don't think it was Sun and Shield. It was the tropical one on the 3DS. Was that Sun and Shield? Or is Sun and Shield the British one? No, Sword and Shield. No, yeah, I'm getting these mixed up at the moment. It's Sword and Shield is the British one. What the hell is the one I'm thinking of then? Sun and... Was it Sun and Moon? Yeah, it was Sun and Moon, wasn't it? That makes the most sense. Polar opposites. Obviously, I played a lot of Pokemon Go when that came out too. Best summer ever. The summer of 2016 when Pokemon Go came out was the best summer ever. Everything's been worse since then. Let's get our temporal gears and let's go exploring. 3. We need 4 of these, I think. We'll leave the liquid thing here for now. Alright, so we're just going to chill music in the background today because for some reason my Stream Deck isn't working for Spotify. So we just have chill playlist today. Okay, this way. I like my chill playlist anyway. Just over here. Now, for me personally, though, I could play these sort of survival games back to back all the time. I don't think I'd ever get really burnt out on it. I think these sort of games have so much variety to them that you can replay them without getting too burnt out. Because really, the world's your oyster with it. Like a Vintage Story especially, since there's so many different ways you can play it. Like so many different like jobs you can focus on as well. I do wonder when Hytale servers are going to be popping up again. I think Hytale still needs like another year of development, personally, before people start doing those sort of servers for it again. Who knows? I know some people have their eyes on it. Oh, it's got Zomboid as well. That'll probably happen at some point. Ugh. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a different sort of one we've been teleported to. Ooh. We were... Oh, God. Hold on. I was trying to look at my surroundings. Die. Now your homes have got to die. Dude. 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 I'm trying to destroy your habitat. There we go. I see. How far are we? We're west. We're definitely being sent west. Let's see. Where's home? Oh, no, it's north. We've been sent, like, really northwest by looks of it. Ooh, okay. That's I bet you not many people have explored up this. Are you even doing any damage to me? They don't even do any damage to me. Aw, little things. Aw, who's a big meanie? Who's a big meanie? Aw. We'll leave them be. Ooh, miner belt. Diamond schematic. Already got one of those. Saltpeter. Don't need saltpeter. Nothing really there. Okay, that's it. You guys are gonna have to die now. I probably should destroy their nests in case people come through that aren't invincible like us. Aren't using hacks like us. By hacks, I mean taking time to actually make armor. Probably not many people have made armor yet. I just thought if we were planning to go into ruins, we probably should have some level of armor. And I just so happen to have a lot of meteoric iron on me. And then just so happen to find the jousting mechanic, schematic. You can't really blame me for that. Ooh. Now, how are we gonna get out? Okay, that's a dead end. Okay. We're at level 80, so we're not that far down, luckily. The benefit of this as well is that this is literally on our doorstep, so we can very easily come back here if we want to explore more north or west. Like I said, this takes us pretty far northwest. I think we're here. Minus 200, minus 200, and this is... It's roughly about 6,000 blocks away. That's pretty good. Almost 7,000 blocks away, I should say. We have a teleporter near us as well that takes us 15,000 blocks down south. So we have porters going everywhere. This is good news. So I can't really build a staircase out because of the way that, you know... Actually, we're under the ocean, so what if... Okay, can I do this without a collapse? I will admit, the cave-ins are starting to tire me. They are still funny, but... I like mining without consequence. Let's see, if I mine just straight up there, could I get a solid water elevator? I didn't refill my water bucket from last time. I do hear the water nearby, though. Smash me peaks over hedge. We might need to go get some building blocks. Is there anything down there? Hard to tell. Don't think there's any more spawn points in here, so we should be fine. We could try and build a staircase, but with the instability... Staircases aren't exactly the easiest of things. Actually, hold on. We might be okay. Hold on. Are we goated with the sauce? Or maybe. Nope. Oh! And there's the ocean. All according to plan. There we go. Which way was home? Oh, I did not mark the teleporter. Oh, no. Oh, here we are. Whew. Okay, let's mark the teleporter first. Let's be smartical about this. We'll mark it like right here. Boom. Yeah, otherwise that could end very, very badly. Let's see, can we fight against the current to get back up? I want to see our general vicinity. This is definitely a place not to go to in the winter, though, because we are much more up north. Which means freezing to death even easier than we have before. And we already freeze to death pretty easy before. Okay, is this just a pine forest? By the looks of it, there's a trader up there. Let's go see who that is. I'm keeping my armor on just in case. I feel safe in this. We don't really get that many downsides to the armor anymore either. I said we have 137 hunger rate and 97 walk speed. That's not that bad. To be basically an invincible brick, that's a pretty good trade-off. Though, probably best not to wear it all the time. I just don't want to get one hit by a bear. Random bear jump scare. Well, in this game, it's not even random, it's calculated. Nothing on those, nothing on those. I just want to see if there's any cool structures here. I said, I doubt anyone's really gone this far up north. Well, then again, someone might have. Which is fine. I love to explore as well. Exploring this game is a lot of fun. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks awesome. Is that generation or is there like a tower up there? Hold on. Let me just go to the store real quick. Hello? Oh, you're an artisan. Ugh. I bet he uses generative AI. What is up there? It kind of looks like there's something on the top there. What is that? Are you generation? Is it just like a... Oh, is it like the pillars, like how these are pillars? Ooh. Now hear me out. Imagine a giant castle on this hill. How badass would that look? How badass of a project would that be to start and then never finish? Now, if this is a forever world, then maybe. What is over here? Cyanite rock with lichen layer. Got anything good here? Always good to do the prospecting when you go to new areas. Native copper. You might find more native copper. That does look pretty cool. Whoa! I think that's a glacier by the looks of it. Yeah, that is definitely a glacier right there. Is that rare? What if we sold ice at the store? That could be kind of valuable. Kinda. And that's a large bit of ice there too. God damn. Just so that you get glacier ice, which helps you keep your food cooler for longer, which is very good for the winter. Having food preserved for even longer. Basically make a freezer at that point. I do think you need a very specific thing to make it, though. To mine it. I can't remember what that is. Oh, bear. Pretty fast, bear. This is why we have my armor. You're nothing to me. I'm not scared of you anymore. Ooh, hello. Increase the harvested meat from corpses, keeping it fresh by 10%. Tanner. Reduce the liquid consumption when tanning leather. Okay. And cheesy cheese. When milking an animal, you have a chance to 5 additional... Okay. What do I want more of? I want more leather. More hides equals more leather, which is good. Ooh, thank you. Now let's see, what ores we got here? Bismuth. Yeah, let's go to the top there. I want to have a look at this. I'm intrigued. And there just so happens to be a handy-dandy little water elevator here for a little lad like me. I'm a little lad that likes berries and cream. Alley-oop. It's not perfect, but... Oh, no, this is... Wait, no, this is actually a... Oh, no, okay, I cannot climb this. These are rapids. Which means that these are good for water wheels. Actually, is this all rapids? That's a rapid. That's a rapid. Oh, yeah, these are all rapids. Okay, maybe not water elevator moment. The Ice Kingdom. Did I too get tragic backstory? Like Simon from Adventure Time? I need to give Max more of a tragic backstory. Let's see if we go... Maybe let's go check out those ruins over here first. Oh, another bear. You want to die? There we go. Perfect. If you want winter to be 24/7, you would definitely live up there. I'm just saying though, imagine like an ice king, like an ice castle up there. That'd look kind of cool. One of these days, I'll make a really cool castle. Actually, one of the things I went to go reserve at the library today is actually a book about making castles. Like how castles were made, like what they have in their interiors, like how people used to live in them. I really want to learn more about castles. Castles and knights are two things I'm always really interested in. Okay, these are just lame. Oh no, that's a mountain. Okay, that looks like a building over there, though. Those are two buildings there. It didn't have an effect on it. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, we'll go check out these buildings. Then let's go check out the ice. Oh, there's a lot of buildings over here. Hot damn. This would actually be a very good area to set up, though. I just said because of the variety. Farm on the ground, store up there. All those rapids as well for mechanical gears. Don't even need to aqueduct those either. Well, depending on where you build. Let's see. What do we got going on over here then? Is this a ruined church? Oh, yeah, it's a ruined church. Okay. With... Is that an organ? Oh, it's an organ. Oh. I've heard about your trail before. It's very enticing. A lot of poop death. Well, spot is really just the bears. To be fair, that's everywhere, though. Nowhere is safe from random bear attack. That's the same for real life, too. Okay, there doesn't seem to be much in here. Unless, hold on. Well, I say not much in here to steal, at the very least. Sorry, not steal. Procure and put them in a museum. Cool building, though. It's just cool finding a ruin. Doesn't have to have stuff inside. These sort of ruins are cool because maybe someone could even start a base in here, fix up a little bit. Wonder what the lore is, too. There's no, like, secret back doors there. Like a bunker? No bunker, okay. No shelter codes. Alright, so we have two more buildings up there. I'm interested in what that one is. That's either a building or that's a tree. If that's a tree, that'd be a purple tree, which is the rarest tree in the game. Keep your eyes peeled for any perfect circles as well. We need more meteoric iron. I say as I'm dripped out of meteoric iron. But I need more. I can't let anyone else have it. It's mine. Yo. Okay, is this another broken teleporter? Jason knows. I don't think Jason's been on the server much, has he? Oh, it's another broken teleporter. Ooh la la. Teleporter into yet another teleporter? Nice. Okay. I do love teleporter into another teleporter because we only have teleporters going south. If we can find more teleporters that just head dead north, that'll be kind of sick nasty. Emphasis on the nasty. Now this looks like an interesting place. On 10 hours from now? Okay, yeah. Oh, so it has been around then. Die. 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 Ooh, what are tier 3 monsters doing here? Hello. Well, I should probably check. This isn't a season 1 dungeon, is it? Oh, don't mind me, I'm just harvesting. Thank you. Yeah, he was telling me how he got the iron very early. He got very lucky with the things that he found. Aquavita? No. I know we found a bunch of Aquavita too, which I'm jealous of because I've been trying to find some. Dude. Excuse me. I'm trying to see. Is there like a weird block out here maybe? There's a lot of locusts here. A lot of locusts. Wait, this isn't a Forlorn Hope area. Wait, this is the Forlorn Hope Tower. Isn't it? Wow, this is such a random thing to stumble upon. I remember we had to travel quite a distance previously. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'm gonna leave those locusts up as well. It's the Hope Tower. Hope! Inject hope! I think the main thing you want from this is up above, though. Like, near the top layers. I don't remember there being much else in here, but I think when we checked, someone else got here before us. Dude, we've been over this. You don't do any damage to me. Let's see, what's this? Ruined Reservoir. Yeah, this is looking a lot more... Ow, ow. This is looking a lot more familiar now. It's not a dead, snowy biome, too, like last time. Well, I don't know what this place looks like in the winter. I bet you it gets hella snowy over here in the winter. Oh, there's a chest. Hold on. There's probably some good stuff to be had here. I'll take that. Oh, silly locusts. These are the real enemies. I know there's a map in here to other places too, right? Honeycomb. Aged lore. I could take the... I'll take the aged lore for parchment, because I know that Kranken needed parchment paper. What the hell is that? Okay. Excuse me. I don't have time for you, locusts. Anything here? No. That's just a lore book? Ah, who needs lore? Ooh, interesting root. Ooh. Yo. Forlorn Hope Requiem and Forlorn Hope Helmet. Damn. Ooh, Forlorn Hope Pants and another Forlorn Hope. Oh. Oh, I might have to get a full set of Forlorn Hope armor here. I know Annie's been trying to get that for days. I'm just finding it. Oh, hold on. Ah, none over here. Forlorn Hope's a mod, right? That's not in the base game. I mean, I guess it depends how the Forlorn Hope compares to the armor we have right now. I know. This looks more like the area that I think has the other stuff. I think it's one floor up from here. Then we'll go down the other way, too. Yeah, I think it's this floor. Oh, they're both in the base game. Okay. But the ruins... Oh, another Forlorn Hope helmet? Another Forlorn Hope Requiem? Damn, okay. Paper. What's on this? Bounty of the Forlorn Hope. I ain't gonna read that. Maybe a little bit more up. Ooh, rusty gears as well. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I yabba dabba do. Honestly, this is probably one of the better things for us to stumble upon. This is so cool. Library and command room. This is the major room, I think. Come on, you gotta have a chest plate in here, right? I don't think it's too hard to repair the armor, is it? It's just like gold and silver, and I have access to both. See, paper. Omonk gold piece. Okay. I mean, yeah, more gold. Why not? Husbandry 50. Oh my god. Farming 100, husbandry 50, husbandry 50. Damn, I'm gonna get so many husbands now. Good news. Let's see, sphalite. Okay. There's gotta be more here. Maybe it's like at the very, very tippity top. I've seen the tower this ruined before. It's not usually this ruined. Did I do this? Is this my fault? Did I ruin it? So what can I make with the... So the forlorn helmet we can turn into the actual forlorn helmet, right? If we repair it. With... Oh, it's just iron to repair it? What? Can it not be damaged? Oh, right. It's usually more intact than this? Oh. I remember the last time we found one, it was pretty ruined. You get a nice view of the area from up here, though. This is actually a really cool place tower, because you can see so much around you. Now, this is a castle you'd build. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's more here. Of these parts here that we didn't see. Vintage beef. Vintage beef? Don't mind if I do. Sphalerite, red brick, brown bricks. Diamond pattern. Nah, not really interested in any of those. The husbandry books, though, and the farming books, those are going to go nasty. Let's see. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to find a map in here, right? That leads you to another... Wait, hold on. I think it's... Is it one of these? It might be one of these. Large book, pile of books. Wasn't this paper, was it? No. Leave that there. Oh, hey there. Oh, now you are a dangerous lad. Only slightly dangerous. What did you drop? I might have missed some chests, actually. I wasn't being super duper observant. Ruined lenses. Gear filling station. We'll head down the other way as well. Maybe it's only in the Boon mod pack that there's a... I could have sworn there's a map in there in the Boon server. Maybe that's just a Boon server thing. Why did I just randomly hear water? Yeah, I don't think there's much else here by looks of it. Nothing here, no. We already checked there for the pile of large books. I can't grab this, can I? No. Is on the table? Yeah. I doubt someone's already been here, though, because otherwise all the good stuff would have been looted. Get that. Now, that's the scroll that I put down. We can head back down the other way as well and see. It could just be because of the fact that it's generated ruined. Maybe it just didn't spawn. I remember, though, I found it like twice in here. There's like a chest I found it in, too. I swear it's that middle chest. Could be a variant as well. You are right there. So we came up from this side, right? So let's go down the other side. Oh, there is a chest over here. Alchemist saddle. Another... I don't care about the lore. I'm not a dweeb. I'm cool. I wear sunglasses. I do cool flips. I hit people. I smoke the weed that makes me hit people. Alright, so we need to go down machines and gasifier. They getting gassy down here? quartz. Slightly aged wood door. Terra Preta. Ooh, that's a lot of Terra Preta, actually. Hold on. 11 Terra Preta. Anvil mold, papyrus. No, he's not in Deltarune yet. Nothing there, nothing there. Break. Again, maybe useful, but not anything comes to mind. Powdered iron. What's that? Oh, chest up there. Lankschneck wearables. Ooh, more armor. Okay. I mean, never say no to a blueprint. I'm gonna eat this vintage jerky as well. More over there. Large crate, very aged planks. Yeah, I think that's mostly this room. Let's keep going down. Again, a lot of this stuff is going to be good to sell. The Terra Preta, the farming books. All good things for us to sell from our store. Because there's a lot of farmers on the server, I'm pretty sure. Why are all these empty? Where's the Aquavita, man? How does Jason find Aquavita and I can't? I want to get some unlearn points. Grr, Jason. Grr. Ooh, more Jonas. A globe? Ooh. Okay, let's, don't need that. I might try and get some alcohol from someone at some point. Probably my best bet. Don't need to move too much around. Aquavita gives you like 4 points to work with. Ooh, hello. Oh my god, so many Jonas parts. Straight up jonesing right now. And by jonesing, I mean my part. Ooh. Oh god, this room is full of many riches. What the hell is that? The Eidolon skull. Okay. Lectern. Helper. Oh, there's so many Jonas parts here. Oh god. All right. I don't need dirt. Take the globe. To be fair, I don't really need the Jonas parts either. The first story dungeon boss. I've never done the first boss in this game ever. Everyone always does it before I'm around. Or I get a chance to do it. I've never done the boss in this game. The first one. I'm sure it's fun. Just never really got around to doing it. I guess don't need the age book. Boom. There's most of the Jonas parts. I have a good Jonas collection now. Okay, I guess we just say no to... the age lore books are pretty common. Yeah, I've kind of... ever since the first Boon Vintage Story server, I haven't really wanted to do the story stuff. When we focused on the story stuff that one day, like one of the last few days, it wasn't really that fun. It was interesting to see, but like... because we did it all in one go, by the end we were so exhausted, and the last part is like the most tedious part. And by that point, we're really all exhausted. I think that's part of the reason why. Okay, let's keep looking down. We got so much to bring back with this, though. I was hoping to see if we can get maybe one more piece of Forlorn armor. Scroll, Tailor Mask. Ooh, Prince Waistband. Hello. I guess I'll just chuck that. It's not like I really care. Rotten Lore Book. Ruin Hammer, Ruin Hammer. Fluorites, Malachite. Come on, you gotta have Forlorn Hope Body Jerkin. Already got that. Doing people all around at once. Yeah, we all did it on the last day too, all together. Getting people organized was definitely a pain that added to the suffering. Also, when you have so many people around doing that sort of thing, it just kind of becomes audio clutter. It was still fun, though. Strip. Thomas teleporter part? Wait, where? Was there one? I don't think so. In my bags? Is there? Oh, there is. I didn't even realize I picked that up. I could actually make this. I'm pretty sure I've got all the parts for it. I even got copper nickel now, too. Electrum should be pretty easy for me to get. Definitely might actually be worth investing into at some point. Placing that at the 24/7, the 6-7 convenience store would actually be a good idea. Good marketing. I'm just going to chuck that. Yeah, that might just work. Was I already down here? Why is there so many dead bodies? I was down here. And then I went up the other way. That's it. Damn it. Okay, so we got 2 helmets, but no... We didn't get the chest plate for the Forlorn Hope, which kind of sucks. And we didn't get the map to the next area, too, which also kind of sucks. Man. It's not like just over the mountain, is it? Okay. Yeah, without that, that's going to be really hard to find the next spot then. Without that map. It basically is just going to come down to random chance. That second dungeon super duper hidden. I definitely didn't miss it, right? I feel like that'd be such a good thing for us to have, like, that information. It could be there's just a chance that it doesn't spawn, but... I don't think these Forlorn Hope towers are even that common, right? I have to do a whole quest to even find the location of one of them. Which is where we are. Oh god, do I not have that piece already? I've got like every Jonas piece on me at this point. Oh no, I do. And hold on. Nope. There we go. 1 every 10k blocks, something like that. Okay, so if I was to do another, if I did do a quest to find one, I would be able to find one then. I wonder if it counts ones that have already been... No, it does count ones that are already been explored too, so it would probably send me back here, potentially. At least I would know, though. I forget what I need to do to start that quest as well. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll do another check. I think, considering that it wasn't in that golden chest, I'm pretty sure it's in that golden chest, typically. There's those in that dungeon. Got you. Okay. I mean, if we do it near our... I guess, yeah, this is kind of within 10,000 blocks of our base, isn't it? What we'd probably do is we maybe try and complete one that's far down south then. We have a teleporter that takes about 15,000 blocks away. That'd be the way to do it. No hidden chests here, is there? That was just a piece of paper. Ruined tools, candle stubs. I think you might be right about the variation thing. We do have another teleporter as well to activate down there. Definitely try and get that activated. Man, do I have so much on me. Music box. Distant cousin of voice box. Nothing up there. Ruined locust. Bell spine. Something hand. Yeah, so it sounds of it, it's meant to be like right here. Like on this point here. And it's just not. So we probably just got super duper unlucky with the variant. To be fair, it's not really unlucky considering the fact that we just stumbled upon this. I guess you can't really consider that unlucky. Double check over here. Crystallized red thing. Yeah, just all that kind of junk stuff. Yeah, by the looks of it, it's just not here. Oh well. I said we can always get another one. A question with the map as well. Is it when the trader hands you the map or is it when you use the map? It's telling me I can complete it with a trader, then go through the teleporters and activate it. This is nice. Use. Okay, okay. So I could do that then, complete the quest and just use the map when I go really far down south. If I want to go do that other one. I think to get Forlorn Hope armor fully repaired, you need to do them, right? Let me check. Forlorn Hope. Repair you need gold plate and iron plate. That's relatively simple. Wait, can you not even upgrade it? Is that like the tippity top of it? That doesn't upgrade more from here? I could have sworn it did. Oh no, I'm thinking of another one. Oh, it is just that one. Okay. Huh. I wonder, is this even better? I don't think this is better than what I have. This is 97% protection. This is... Hold on. Forlorn. 96% protection. Yeah, so I think telling the armor we have right now is better. But as I said, it is unique. That's kind of like the thing of it. Oh, I'm thinking of Forlorn Hope Editions. That's what Boone used. Okay, I mean, still a cool thing to have, and again, sell. 100% a thing we can sell. We need to get an armor stand. Honestly, this is probably the best room we found in terms of things to sell. This is good news. This is booming. Now, let's see, I just want to check what's happening over here. I say screw the glacier for now. Got way too much on us. I even got some jerky. I just want to see, what is this like little splatter over here? Is that a building or is that just a random thing? Well, I say by the time, when we come back here again, we should definitely bring enough for another teleporter repair. I bet you that one takes us even further up north. Okay, bluebells. Nothing too special. Alright, well, I guess we just head our way home for now. That's probably the best plan. I said, not a bad teleport. We've had so many good teleporters. I don't think I've had a single teleporter that just leads me into the middle of the ocean. Yet. I should probably preface that with a yet. I may have just jinxed myself. Woe, ocean be upon me. I definitely think maybe our next project then is to make a terminus teleporter for the store. You know, the teleporter that teleports you to where you died. Every 7-Eleven has one of those. Those glaciers, though. God damn. Again, for a teleporter that's literally right next to our base, too, very easy to get to, this is a good one. Not too shabby. I mean, look at that. That looks so cool up there. See, this is why I love exploring. I love seeing like different sort of generations in games like this. That's such a cool generation right there. Look at that. Giant snowy mountain. Assuming it's a glacier. So freaking cool. I'm gonna eat my jerky. How much do you think I should sell the Forlorn Hope armor for? Because I'm not going to repair it. I'll leave the repairing for someone else to do. I think we could probably sell it for like 40 gears. Considering the fact that I think the actual merchants, like the traders, sell it for 100 gears. I think 50 gears would be reasonable. I'm not trying to like overprice. That Elderwise. Ooh, okay. Like I said, we've got a teleporter that takes us 15,000 blocks down south. I think even further south than Jason went. And he went pretty far south. He's got Southern Pride and whatnot. At least that's what he keeps saying. This is good, though. This is good news. Johnny GoodDeals just cannot stop winning. Oh, speaking of not stop winning... Okay, okay. Maybe not win that one. Okay. Oh, I guess that's not like a perfect circle. God damn it. I thought that was a meteorite landing. I'm an idiot chud. be fair, I don't really need too much more meteorite. I just needed to upgrade our pants, but our pants are already pretty good. I said, you saw those locusts. They legitimately couldn't even damage me. If I had a good AoE attack, I would be the Slayer of locusts. Slayer. We're crying forever to find them. Ooh, okay. See, I want to be careful with our exploring as well. I want to make sure there's still areas that people can explore themselves, too. Because a large part of the joy of this game, at least for me, is the exploration. I don't want to take that joy away from others. Hence why I try and stick to just teleporters if I can, not venture too far out from there unless I have to. Oh, flamethrower staff could work. You are right there. I wonder if there's a better weapon that we can get than the bastard sword. Like, in terms of, like, melee weapons. It needs to be benefit from the sword upgrade, though. I don't even know if this is getting from that, though, to be honest. It's hard to tell if it is getting that buff or not. I'm assuming it does. You're so tiny. I'm just a small guy, but I got cool armor. This armor weighs 1,000,000 tons for a guy like me. Low-key, I kind of regret being so small because I hate going through all the grass and then get jumped by wolves and bears when I'm in the grass. But, you know, living the small life. I initially got it because I liked mining. When you're small, it's so much easier to mine, but with the caves collapsing, it's not really. Probably more inconvenient to be small. We're not even the smallest person on the server. The bird folk are much smaller than us. We're like medium height, I'd say. I wanted to go for like, you know, Tom Cruise sort of height. That's what I was going for. I'm feeling like Tom Cruise. Yeah, let's build a water elevated straight to the teleporter. There we go. Yippee! Nice, and it went directly where I wanted it to go. That's good news. Alright, there we go. 1/3 the size of the block. Yeah, I think they're pretty small. They're really living the small life of Zach and Cody. Why was Tom Cruise speaking at the WC final? Probably don't want to know. It's probably something to do with Scientology. That's usually what it comes down to. Wasn't he talking to like Elmo or something? I remember because someone said, Elmo, do not read his leaflet. If he hands you a leaflet, do not read it, Elmo. Alright, now we're going to go depaw this stuff. I'm pretty sure we can make a terminus teleporter. I'm pretty sure we're good. Hey, Big Don, how you doing? Alright, let's go get this L store. So I put all my terminus parts in here. Hopefully most of these are going to stack with other parts. Okay, we only got 2 brand new pieces, but that's fine. Oh no, do we have a valve? I had a valve, had that. Okay, I had all the other pieces, that's good. Oh, we got so much stuff. I got this as well. Look at that. I got 3 of these. Damn. We could sell these for a pretty penny. If someone bought our golden gears. I gotta get so many more shelves, I just realized. Hot damn. That was a good teleporter. Oh, this is the one that we don't have. I don't need it for the terminus teleporter, however. What can I chuck? I need to chuck a few things. I don't need metal parts. I have so many metal parts. I can move some of them down here, maybe. I mean, they might be useful at some point, but right now, Just put that in here. We got some good books to sell. Husbandry books, farming books. Oh, we are the best trader in town. All right, organize a little bit. So I put this over here. I think the mining belt will probably be, someone might want that, but I'm pretty sure if you choose the mining class, you get that by default. So it's not like super rare. I just think it looks cool. Let's throw the meat in there. Throw that in there, that in there. How long does that last? 14 days. I could get this curing, actually. I need to put it in lime water first. I think I've got a little bit of lime water left over. Let me get rid of this. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, look at that new belt we got. That looks so good. All right, let's go chuck this over here. Is this enough lime water? It's not enough. How much do I need for it then to get it soaked? Soaked is, oh, it's 10 liters, really? Oh. Okay. I want to get this soaking because I do need a little bit more leather. Okay. This gold piece as well, we'll probably break that down into regular gold. When pulverized, turns into crushed. Smelting temperature. I don't know what it means by when you smelt it. I'm assuming I can just break it up into pieces. Unless you just smelt it like everything else, maybe. Okay, so for lime water, I need, obviously, lime. Hop to, hop to, hop to. Then I say we focus on making this teleporter. Terminus teleporter is going to make us loads of money. We still need a good source of temporal gears, though. At the very least, it brings people to the store, even if it doesn't, like, if we don't sell the pieces. Ideally, we want to sell the pieces, too. Hold on, let me chuck the books down here. Organization is key. I don't need the crystal skull that whispers secret things to me. Don't need that right now. We'll put the things we want to sell down here, though. Including the Forlorn Hope. Boom, boom. Yeah, I'm not bothered about making Forlorn Hope armor, so I'm just going to sell that. Right. The other schematic. You already have this schematic? Landschnack. Oh, I do have the schematic already. Does it stack? We'll actually, if it's just an overflow, I'll put it in a separate chest. May as well put it in the missed chest. I still got some chests that are unassigned. All right, lime water. I need the lime. In the coconut, preferably, but without, that's fine too. Powdered borax. No. Powdered, no. Quick lime. Is it quick lime I need? No, I don't think I need quick lime. I need lime water, which is not quick lime. Right? Diluted borax, lime water, regular lime. Do I have limestone? I don't. Oh, man. Do I really not have any lime? Saltpeter? Bone meal? Really? I have no lime? All right. Alternatively, what other options do I have in terms of oiling, soaking it? Washing soda, zinc sulfate, soda lye, lime water, diluted borax. I think I have, I need 2 pieces of borax. I need 4 pieces of, I only have 1 piece of powdered borax. Oh. All right. Unless, do I have anything else over here? No. I don't. Great. Okay, what about zinc sulfate? I mean, this isn't super important. I could just ignore this. Zinc sulfate is sulfuric acid. Nope. All right. Let's just put it in there. That's a future problem. I'll deal with that later. I can go get lime. I know where lime is, but I can't be both to go get it right now. I want to make this teleporter. All right, let's have a look. See, so if we're making the terminus teleporter, what do we need? Obviously, we need the terminus teleporter part. What other parts do I need for this? Let's see. Terminus teleporter. I need... Keyboard, come here. Let's see, we need 1 of these. We need 4 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 1 of these. I think the other ones we have to make, right? Like teleporter transit, which is... Okay, 1 of these with 1 of these. And one of these. And 2 copper nickel rods, but that's fine. I can make more of those. All right, and then lastly, we need teleporter Thanatos coupling, which is glass, this, 2 pieces of glass, boom, boom, and more rods. Okay. Well, I already have some copper nickel made up here. This should be pretty easy for us to make, I'm pretty sure. I think we got this. Hold on, put that back. Unfortunately, it is one... Hold on, how many rods do I need for this? I need 6, 7, 9. So I need 9 bars then, unless I get lucky with a duplicate. Which I might get lucky with that. Yeah, that's all we need. Okay, easy enough, easy enough. I might need to make some more, but that's fine. Let's see if we get lucky with the duplicate. Oh yeah, being able to return to your death is so useful. And to be honest with you, at this point, the temporal gears aren't that rare. I'm just addicted to making teleporters. That's my problem. Oh, I do have coke as well, by the way. I made coke so we can make more copper nickel. We'll just have to do 2 more rounds of the bars, which is fine. I should have more nickel downstairs, too. I actually found a glitch where I got caved in when I was at the mantle mining the nickel, and it forced me into the void and I died. Luckily, an admin was able to get my stuff back, though. But that was very, very close. Cave-ins are very deadly. Very, very deadly. You know, this will be good. If we put it so central as well, that'll be so good. Because I wasn't planning to put it, like, near spawn, but I think central's better. Since most people respawn at their bases. Therefore, sink down just a pixel? Yeah, exactly. I did have to, like, put it on the block and break it down, because you can't put it directly on, but it still worked. This is where I keep all the coal. I've got all the charcoal, coke, black coal, and magnite there. It's a pretty nice setup we got here. Actually, we need to do one at a time. Rod. Not of the long variety. And I've got the heavy hitting thing too now, which is nice. When I use it properly. Okay, there goes my hammer. Hold. Honestly, one mod that I don't like that's on the server is the toolsmith mod. I feel like it's more of an inconvenience than anything. But maybe I'm just, you know, not using it correctly. Maybe it can be really good if you put the time to look into it, but I don't know. I just want to make my tools. Boom. Okay, that made 1. We're praying for some duplicates here. Right. I don't only have 1 in the duplicate thing though, so it's a gamble. It's a wee bit of a gamble. But we are a gambling man. I do have all the things in master smithing now, which makes heavy hitting so useful. It automatically goes where it's supposed to go. Saves so much time. 9 plus 1 by 1 is killing me. Yeah, I don't think there's a better way of doing that, is there? I doubt there's many mod managers for Vintage Story out there. I could be wrong. But I imagine it's not super duper plentiful. Boom. Go. Down. Heavy hit. And there we go. Damn it, we're not getting any duplicates here. Upload the mod folder? Yeah, that'll probably be the only way. I will say with Nexus, it's not really like super difficult to do that, but I can see it being a pain otherwise. I don't think they have Nexus for this, unfortunately. Right. Boom. Little piece here. This would be such a good thing to have for the server. We'll make so much money once we get this going. There we go. And heavy hip. Damn, no duplicates. Okay, that's fine. However, we can... Boom. Okay, no, that's too warm. We can, however... Go like this. We can at least simplify what's in our inventory. Dominus teleporter, and then... So we just need 5 more pieces. Right? Yeah, we need 5 more rods, which is 5 more of those. I will definitely be putting in chat about it. I could always commission for it too. Alright, so we need 20 will give us enough for 4 more with 60 of this. We'll just do this at a time. Because we might be able to get lucky. If we get 1 duplicate, that's all we need. All we need is hope. Rebellions are built on hope. We get 2 pieces of coke. I find it's 2 charcoal, 2 coke. That's the way to get it done. Up to. Unfortunately, you can't alloy in bloomeries. I got the buff that lets you smelt things in bloomeries, but it doesn't alloy in bloomeries, which I was disappointed about. Otherwise, this would be even easier. Alright, so should be boom, bap, bada boom. There we go. I did say it was going to be a short stream, but now I'm locked in with something. It's fine. When I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Or those, then we just pray for a duplicate. How's my processing level doing? Oh, it's pretty low. What I'm thinking to do, if we do get the alcohol to reset the points, I'm going to get rid of heat hitting and hammer exploit and put them in other things. I feel like at this point, those 2 things just aren't useful. I'll probably just put it into, both into duplicates, to be honest. May as well. I will say duplicate would be much more useful when making my armor. That would have saved so much. And I put those 2 in there too. We've pretty much got this thing made now. It is just the copper nickel left. And again, I already got that prepared because I need the copper nickel to make the armor I have right now. I already got all the things prepared for that. I do think what we have right now is the best armor outside of steel. The steel variant of this armor. I would do steel plate. Steel into that, into... Yeah, that's probably so much better. What is that? That is 98% protection. What is my armor? 97. Okay, it's only slightly better, to be fair. And I feel like, I guess steel is actually pretty easy to get once you got the setup. Steel is one of those things where it's pretty easy. It's just, you know, time intensive. Once you get the right materials. It just takes time more so than anything else. And charcoal. Lots of charcoal. But if you get a good site, like we had so much steel in the Water Tribe because I was just doing it pretty frequently. We had so much. To the point where I did have steel plate armor. Not to the tier above that, but just steel plate. Yeah, this one though, the jousting one especially. Again, look at the durability on this. Because you combine the durability with the epic upgrades on it. Let's see, this is only a rare quality. Base durability is 9,000. It's up to 11,000. Same with the helmet too. The helmet's 11,000. Base, it is 9,000. These things basically will never break. And if they do, to repair them, all you need is 1 leather and 1 meteoric iron plate. It's so easy to repair. I don't know if it gets to like, if it goes like completely broken if I don't do it in time though. That's one thing I'm a little bit worried on. Like, do I have to repair it before it gets down to 0 durability? Or do I only repair it when it's 0 durability? Though I don't think we're ever going to get to that point anyway. We're pretty well set. Doesn't disappear. Got you. Okay, so that is the broken state then. Yeah, that's so easy to repair. That's 2 meteoric iron ingots and 1 leather. That's so cheap. This armor is basically going to be our armor for the rest of the server. Yeah, like the Hope armor too. I feel like Hope armor is one of the better armors in vanilla. It's just right now we have a modded one, which is technically better. Cat on my lap that's trying to steal my mouse. No, it's my mouse. I'm the mouse. Alright, let's get this poured. If we're lucky, we'll get a duplicate. If not, we'll just need 1 more bar. Which is fine. We can start working on getting the other shop stuff sorted, though. So we will need at least 2 helmet stands, I'd say. Maybe more of the other things, too. Why is that not pouring? There we go. We probably need more... Actually, we have a fair few shelves already, but maybe a few more won't hurt. The thing is, I don't think I can put armor on the shelves. As far as I can tell, there's only 1 armor thing, and it's for the helmet. Nothing else. Which, again, is a little bit of a pain. Yes, shop helmet stand. I think that's the only... Oh, you need a metal plate for that? Well, we can do that. We have a lot of iron. So I can get the helmets, just the other stuff's going to be a bit more of a pain. Maybe if we're lucky, it does go on shelves. We're going to be relying a lot on the shelves, I think. Everything else doesn't really seem to work as well. That's good. That's good. Whole armor stands shop? Yeah, I can't. Let me say, shop armor? Maybe shop armor, shop shelf. No, it's only the helmet by the looks of it. Shop crates. Yeah, because a mannequin would be perfect, especially for like selling clothes as well. That'd be perfect. I said we'll price everything reasonably if we can. Shop stand. Shop stand. Shop helmet stand, 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 helmet stand. You get that? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, there is shop clothing stand. It's because there's only 1 variation of it, so it's very easy to miss. Compared to like everything else that has like a million variations. Wait, hold on. Wait, that works perfect then. I wonder if that works for armor too. Oh, that is really cheap as well. Well, kind of cheap. Alright, that should all be ready. Okay. Remind me to get that made before we head back up there. Let's sell armor? Oh, perfect then. I say we just sell the armor then with that. It's going to be missing the chest piece, of course, but that's fine. Alright, hope and pray, hope and pray. Come on, we need at least 1 duplicate here. Come on. Don't be a fraud like duplicate. Please, hope and pray. Do a little flip, do a little dance. Just wait for that to go up a little bit. That will be good, though. I think maybe like 2 more shelves to finish off the other shelves we have. Maybe we'll make an... Actually, what would be the best way to sell the gears, I wonder? I think I might have some for the gears. I have to find a good point to put the terminus teleporter. We could just put it like dead center. Because we could put it outside, but then people won't walk in the store and maybe see things they want to buy. We've got to think about the pass-through terminology. Human normal strength-wise, that is true. That is fair. If every hero looks like a fraud against the Viltrumite. Go, heavy hits. Boom. And to be honest, what she did was smart about keeping her, like, the original version away from everyone else. That was a very smart move. I don't think you can really fault her for that. The one thing you can fault her for is her attitude afterwards. Well, again, I guess if she did feel every pain, still. Yeah, if she did feel every bit of pain, that I guess that is a bit of a different story. Damn, it's still no duplicate. Come on, we need one of these to be a duplicate, otherwise I just gotta... I mean, just making one more bar isn't the end of the world. It's with these sort of materials where, like, the bits come in useful, like, when you get the buff that makes bits. Because we're wasting a lot of bits here. Boom. Damn it. How the hell did I even get this duplicate buff? Come on, one more, one more. Please. Let it ride, let it ride, let it ride, let it ride. Oh. I've only had one thing duplicate in my entire time on the server so far with that buff. It's very rare. I think it's only like a 5-10 chance, to be fair. I'm usually better at gambling, though. Okay, so we just need a little bit more. It's not like the end of the world. We just got to use one more coke. I found a whole vein of black coal, so coke isn't that hard to get either. As with everything, it's just time. Okay, so we'll need 5 pieces of this. So we'll make it 1 bar, then we just need 15 of this. There we go. The local 6-7 terminus teleporter will be beautiful. I said we'll start selling things. We can get it set up and then start selling things, gears at it later. I gotta find a better way to get gears. There's gotta be a better way than what I've been doing so far. I've mainly been farming the storms. As in, like, the temporal storms. There must be a better way. Orders Roby just to replicate less the version of everyone else's powers that he could. It is kind of weird that he took someone's DNA without their permission and made a body out of them. He is probably the biggest weirdo of that group. And then also took his name when he died. It's a little creepy. To be fair, I know what happens to him in the comics as well, so you know. Yeah, definitely an odd one. Yeah, not his original body, but then just copying one of his co-workers without permission. That's just weird. Honestly, I was disappointed when I found out that he wasn't just a robot. I think it'd been way cool if he was just a robot. You know, I mean, I understand. Maybe I just like robot characters. Maybe that's why I like Doom Patrol so much too. A lot of good robot characters in that. Need this last little piece here. Please tell me that's going to be enough. It should heat a lot faster since there's only 1 bar. So we'll make the shop stand. Bring the Forlorn Hope armor with us too. We'll bring the Forlorn Hope, like, relic things we found as well. We'll try and get some good prices. A way we could try and lock the terminus teleporter is selling a key with a lock, but eh. I think better option is instead selling the gears when we can. That's our best option. Depending on how many gears people have. And we're pretty plentiful on rusty gears right now. I've been getting a lot. That should be heated enough, I think. Even if that flame's dead, it'll still go on a little bit longer. Come on, come on. Hope we all had a good Monday, by the way. As the plans for this week, we definitely want to do an expedition in Vintage Story this week. Go to that big dungeon we found. I'm going to aim to try and at least get one GTA stream in as well, because I really would like to go catch up on things. My worry with doing a GTA stream is just I don't know what we'll do. It's hard to really think about getting into any arcs or like getting into business RP when the server's going to be ending soon. And us catching up could also result in nothing as well. A lot of the people that Max would know just aren't really around anymore. Or they're just way too busy like Chatterbox. You have like maybe a 3-minute window to catch Chatterbox a day before other clowns appear or he gets into trouble. And then he's distracted for the rest of the day. Yeah, Gears Next is the best idea, but we need more gears. I know the treasure hunters deal sell gears as well. That is an option. Let's see, let's wait for this to form. We'll get this, and we'll make the shop thing. Luckily, I have a lot of nails since, you know, we need a lot of nails for the cart that we never made. And we should be good. Beautiful. As we'll make probably 2 more of the regular shop shelves as well to fill it out. Bring some more relics with us too. This is good news. And look how drippy. We have a golden belt now too, which is sick. This is a Forlorn Hope necklace we have as well, by the way. If I find a better gold necklace though, I will wear that. I love me gold. Wait, I just realized I need other things too. I need Electrum, and then I need... Hold on. I need lead. I don't think I have much lead, but I know where lead is. I need 2 Electrum plates, okay. And that is made of silver, right? Silver and gold. I should have enough, I think. But tell me, how many bars do I need? If it's 2, I need 4 bars worth. I should have enough gold. I might need to go get more silver, potentially. I'm determined to get this at least done today. Go. Lead as well should be pretty easy to obtain. I'm pretty sure like this whole area is covered in lead. What's lead? Which one's lead again? I think it's Galena. Okay, maybe not as plentiful as I initially thought. I need to get rid of these 2. I could have sworn it was more plentiful. I'm pretty sure one of my teleporters leads directly into a Galena vein anyway. One of them do. There's a silver vein very close to another one too. Again, pretty easy, just gonna have to take some time to get it. I don't remember how much silver I've got in. I do have a bunch of gold bars, so gold shouldn't be a problem. It's mainly the silver I'm worried about. Hell, if we're lucky, maybe we get the duplicate finally proc. Oh, now you proc the double. Seriously? God damn it. Somehow I knew this was going to happen. I just didn't want to speak into its existence. All right. Next up, what do we got next? We got, let's see. How are we doing on silver? The Hedgehog. Bismuth, zinc, silver. I have 61 silver. So if I am making Electrum, I need 4 bars of Electrum. And for that, I'll need a ratio of 40 to 60. Let's say 40% silver. What is 40% of 20? 50 would be... That was 8, right? Because 50 would be 10. 40 would be 8, I think. Or is it 9? No, I think that's 8. Let's go with 8. So that'd be 8 pieces. 8 versus 12. How much do I have? I should have enough then. So that'll be 16. That'll be 32 pieces of silver. And in return, I need to do 12 times 4. That'll be 48 gold. which I should, between this and I will need to break down, I think, 2 of these. Unless just 1, and then I can use this. I don't know if it lets me use different varieties or not. Let's test. Let's see, let's see. I accidentally got too much gold when I was making the crowns. This actually works out perfect. Alright, let's go test. That should be in... Yeah, that will be enough. Let's test, let's test. Is my mathematics correct? Let's see. That'll be 32 versus 26, 22. Yes, 400 units of electrum. There we go. I don't think I need coal for electrum, do I? No, I don't think I do. Coke, I should say. There we go. Okay, that saves some travel then. That saves a lot of travel, actually. Alright, so next up, what do we need? We need lead. What is lead? Is it just galena? I think it's just galena. Galena, yes, it's galena for lead. Does that have another name as well, or is it just galena? My galena. It's just galena. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure galena. If I look down south, not that teleporter. Actually, is it this teleporter? Is there galena here? There is some galena in this area, but I know there's some that's exposed if we go down here. I'm pretty sure there's galena right by the teleporter here. We have to go through at least 2 teleporters, though, to get there. Which should be fine. Just a little bit of a journey. Let's put another one of these in here, just to be certain, because it is going down pretty fast. Maybe 2 more, just to be safe. Unless, so how much galena do I need? I think I need 4 plates, right? Which would be 8 bars worth. That'd be 160 pieces. Right? Yes. Yes. Alright, do I have any galena already? I feel like I've ignored it for the most part, because I've never really needed it. Until now. Like one of the few things we needed for. Yes, there is no lead in these walls. Zinc, bismuth. Yeah, no lead paint here, okay? I could have swore I've seen more lead. It must go by a different name as well. Other than just galena. Actually, I think... No, I think I know where we're going. I know where we're going. I do know where there's some galena through another teleporter. Oh, we have so many teleporters, man. Was it through... I know that teleporter led us, like, more up this way. Maybe... Oh, it was this one I was thinking of as well, I think. That teleporter is a lot harder to get to. Actually, I didn't realize how close those 2 were. Oh. There's another one that took me here as well, I'm pretty sure. But again, same thing. Not really much there. But that's fine. We're doing good here. We know where things are. It's just a matter of getting them. That should be good enough. Come on. And boom. There we go. 1 electrum. 2 electrum. Yeah, pretty much we know where every sort of material is now in terms of ore. It's just a matter of gathering it. There we go. Boom. So actually, we're going to go through the teleporter down here, and we're going to go a different route. I believe that's cool. That's going to take some time to cool. Let's go get ourselves some galena. Again, we need about 160 pieces to get the amount that we need. It's going to be 4 bar. No, it's going to be 8 bars. 20 per. 160. That's mathematical. Teleporters hidden in the bushes. I'm the teleporter king, the wandering king, the wanderlust king. I stay on the run. So instead of using the teleporter, what we're probably going to do here is if we just go up here. I think the Galena, over here is on the surface, I'm pretty sure. Which makes it very, very easy to get. And that's not that far away from us either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's on the surface. Whenever it's near the quartz, it's usually on the surface. That's how I got all the gold as well. I just found surface gold. We're rich, rich. Yeah, so we'll advertise it. For the Forlorn Hope armor, I'm hoping people will just repair it themselves. We do need the chest plate, though. If we can get a full set, that'd be even better. Actually, I wonder for the clothing stand if you can sell each individual piece or if it's only the full set. I wonder how that works. We'll work around it if that's the case, because then we'll just do pants on the clothing thing and then get 2 helmet stands instead. Though after the selling's done, we won't have much use of the helmet stands, but still. Not like the nails are that expensive to get for the chests. The chests are the most expensive part of the recipe. Expensive in, quotation marks. We're rich. Everything in this world will become Johnny Good Deals. Everything shall become a good deal. One day or another. This is good, though. This is a good way to get people through the place, too. The problem is, people, when they die, they won't really have gears on them, but if they make sure they have gears stored in their base, they can buy... I used to buy the temporal gears. That'll be good. I say we'll probably try and match the price of the temporal gears that you get from the traders. Which I think is like 8, I think? Speaking of traders, who is this trader? Do you have temporal gears, good sir? Who are you? Oh, furniture trader? Lame. I can make my own furniture. I don't even need furniture. I don't do interior design. I make a house in Minecraft, put a bed, crafting table, chest, and furnace, and I'm happy. They hate to see how easy it is to make us happy. Alright, so there might be some there, but it's probably a little bit further, the one I'm thinking of. Is that a bear? Oh, that is. Chill bear, though. As a mystic, I get minus 20% on detection, which actually is very useful. Mystic has turned out to be a really good wandering class to have. There's one, you can find teleporters through the magical skull. Good for wandering. 2, you get more from foraging things on the road, like berries and mushrooms. And 3, you get the minus detection rate. The downside is that your mining isn't as good, but honestly, if you get to like the multiplier things in mining anyway, or like the X skills mining, it kind of counteracts it pretty good. Let's see. Okay, no, I was meant to go a bit more this way. Easy enough to work around. Like, I have technically minus 20% XP in mining right now, but I still get a decent amount. Let's see. So hopefully we don't need too much. I brought the hammer with me as well so I can specifically crack it open. Ow! Dude. Let's see. Is it on the surface? Doesn't look like it, no. Unless it goes deeper this way, it might. Quartz, quartz, quartz. Zinc. I'm looking for galena. My galena. Otherwise, there's like a high density vein over there that I know has some on the surface. Zinc. Okay, this seems just to be zinc zone. Useful, zinc is in everyday life. I learned that from Phineas and Ferb. But not useful for us right now. Sorry, Doofenshmirtz. Yeah, it's probably going to be the best way to get it than mining. With the cave collapsing, mining can be a bit of a pain. I mean, it's meant to be that way, but still. At least traditional mining. I don't have any supports on me either. That's a bear. We bears. Let me just check. What's in this area too? Kernite. Let's see. A bit more this way. Yeah, first, the Terminus teleporter won't be super useful because most places I go to is just right by a teleporter anyway. I haven't done like huge adventures away from teleporters. Usually just go teleporter to teleporter. Ah, here we go. The Galiza zone. Alright, perfect. That's mine. And we only need enough for 160 because I don't think I need lead for anything else. Unless I start looking into making some paint for the walls. Or make like a really cool Garfield mug sold at McDonald's. The problem with the surface ones, they're always poor quality, so you don't get much, but if it's plentiful, it should be fine. I don't think lead's supposed to be that rare of an item. Unlike gold. Alright, let's see how much we got so far. It's 21, 3 pieces per. Okay, we're already halfway there. Or at least close to halfway there. This is good news. Right. Now with this as well, we can since these are just regular regular ores and not a alloy, we can smelt these in the bloomery. It's only alloys we can't do in the bloomery. Which is a shame. Because that would make life a lot easier. But, you know. Sometimes you need a few more difficulties in a game like this. Well, what's one more difficulty, you know? Wait, is that all of it? No, there's got to be more. Dude, don't you see I'm mining lead? It's probably some of the water too. Yeah, there is. Yoink. And with these sort of veins as well, they go pretty deep with lead, so we just have to mine down a little bit to get some more. But hopefully from the surface, this should be the majority. Bismuth, don't need bismuth, don't need business. That's none of my business. Any more? Here's a little bit more. Minus the cave ends. Go. Is this gonna be enough? Down here. Gotta be close at this point. Come on. Down. Come on. Down. There we go. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Because we got some medium ones there too, which gets us a little bit more. 91. 120. Okay, we just need about 60 more. Might have to go a little bit down for this one. Unless it goes further up, actually. Does it go further up? Further up this way, perchance? Ah, duh. Perfecto mondo. We say that because Mondo is perfect. Best League champion. I don't play League, but I always loved his businessman skin. Go. I haven't actually seen anything League of Legends related since like Arcane. I don't even know who like the newest heroes are in that game anymore. I just hear nothing and it's beautiful. Ignorance is bliss. That's enough. Yeah, that should be enough, right? 128 plus 53, that's about... We only need 160, not 180. A little bit over is fine. Less League I know, the better. Same here. So toxic. Yeah, I used to be toxic playing that game. That game genuinely brings out the worst in people. Genuinely. Hey, scrims are a bit more chill because there's less expectation. As I said before, those sort of games, the longer a match lasts in a game, the more toxic it becomes. That's my genuine theory. Because then you have a time investment and time wasted idea about it. I think Marvel Rivals, most games last like, what, 20 minutes maximum? League of Legends, a game can last like 3 hours if it goes really bad. Or really like back and forth, I should say. And they can last a while. And at that point, you know, that's 3 hours of your life you put into there. I'm sure it has an appeal to the people that do play it. Just, I can't play it anymore. It's because of League of Legends that I've sworn off learning any other competitive game. Closest I've gotten is Marvel Rivals. But that's why I never want to even try and get into Valorant, CSGO. Other ways I'd want to get into Valorant or CSGO is to play with friends. That's it. Yeah, I never looked into Dead by Daylight either. That's got a really big community about it though, right? I still see people play that game. Or, you know, like people like main that game. Always good as a streamer to have a good, like, main game. Unless you can get, like, super duper into variety. For me, that's RP. RP's kind of like my main game. Let's more this way. Yep, directly this way. That game breaks you? I can imagine. Again, any sort of competitive game has its way like that. That's why I just stick to chill games. Survival games, RP games, that's more my speed. The same gameplay loop, how it starts makes me wonder how it still has a player base. I think it's just because of the horror. Like, if you think about it, there's not like many big multiplayer horror games. That's like the horror multiplayer game. And the horror franchises have like huge amounts of fans. It's supposed to be getting a big overhaul at some point, which would be interesting to see, but yeah, I've got no interest in playing myself. Marvel Rivals is as far as I go in terms of competitive games. Even then, I can only do like maybe one game a day, if that. One or two. God. I said, for me, the main exception is if playing with friends. That'll always be the exception to any sort of game for me. I always say on stream I focus on RP games, chill games, but if it's a game with friends, I'll play anything. That's why I love Friend Slop. Ooh, all good. Again, more power to people that do enjoy those sort of games. I wish I could. I wish I could be a bit more of an energetic person sometimes, but it's just not in the cards for me. You're either energetic or you're not. You can't really force that sort of thing. When I say by energetic, I mean like streamer energetic. I think there's a difference between regular energetic and streamer energetic. I can't do like the big screamy, yelly sort of things. That's just not me. Very different ballparks. You know, and some days it would be nice to have a bit more energy to do things. Trying to see what I can do about that. Trying like different stuff, like vitamin things. I should have some free samples of gamer subs in order to see how that works. Regular sleep would probably help with that too. Maybe going outside for more walks would probably help with that as well. Natural energy. Body won't create energy unless it needs energy for something. Well, let's finish off our vintage beef. I don't think there's any point saving it, is there? Predator pheromones? What? Makes predator potions? Oh, you know, I'm good. I done 50 to help me with energy a lot. Yeah, I think I'm deficient in something. I don't know what though. I will say I had like these fizzy tablet things that had like B12 in it, and it really helped me a lot. I felt really energetic after I had those. I have heard as well that if you like are someone that doesn't get affected by coffee, like the caffeine effects of coffee, like energy from that, B12 is good for that. Don't know how true that is, though. I have iron supplements as well. I think it's probably the reason I snooze as well is because something like that. Your body just doesn't create enough energy in the morning to stay awake. I just instantly go back to snoozing. That's also probably a circadian rhythm thing, though. More so than anything else. Sleep schedule's never been the best for me. Okay, so we want to make an exact amount here. So, we only want to put 120 in here. If I don't put an exact amount, it gets stuck in there. Yeah, sleep debt and stuff like that. It's the pain of having American friends. If I don't stay up late, I won't be able to see them. And if I don't wake up early, I don't get to see my family. If I came like a night owl waking up at like 6 p.m., I'd never find a time to see family. Plus, you know, I've tried streaming later times and it just doesn't work out well for me. 4 p.m., 5 p.m. is the best sort of start time for me, I found. Go. Put that in there. There, that'll get that all going. We'll need some coal in there too, because we need to start smelting more things. We make electrum plates, that's the next thing. And then when these are done, we make these into plates too, then we'll have our teleporter. You see, I probably do need to go check it with the doctor at some point, see what that sort of thing is. I don't think I've got anything like sleep apnea and stuff like that, because I've tried testing for that, like you leaving get one of those apps that like records if you have sleep apnea. Never have anything proc with that. I don't think that's like a 100% guaranteed thing either, but still. I think sleep debt is something that's been plaguing me for a while too. I said, you know, American friends and whatnot. RP as well used to keep me up late because of Americans. See, if I lived in America, I'd have a perfect sleep schedule. But then I say that, a lot of my American friends don't have good American sleep schedules. So, you know. I said, part of life is just kind of discovering what works and what doesn't work. That'd be part of it. I always make sure I at least get like 7 to 8 hours of sleep per night. Last night being a bit of a oddity for me. Because if I do get those 8 hours, I usually can wake up pretty easy. I said as well, if there's something I've got to wake up for as well, like today I need to wake up to go to the library and get some stuff printed, then I can wake up pretty easily. Some don't believe it either. I mean, it does feel like a very real thing, but it's also something that's not easy to repay either. It's not like if you get, you know, 8 hours of sleep the next night, it's going to fix it. Yeah, 6 is the minimum of hours of sleep I try and get, if I do have to have a minimum. Anything past that is just brain not work. Let's flatten these into plates. Boom. You have to get sleep or naps in the day to catch up. See, I've tried naps before. They never typically work, but sometimes they do. I think it's the difference though, because previously when I have naps, it'll be like 3 hours. Ideally, a nap needs to be an hour maximum, from my understanding. I say that like this is a professional thing to talk about. In theory. There we go. But if I could do anything more than like an hour, I'll feel like super groggy. I have wondered about like energy drinks and stuff like that too, but I don't think those work for me. Like, I'm going to try gamer subs, but I don't know if that's going to fully work for me. I know some people that do survive on energy drinks. I said in university, I had a friend that had an energy drink for every meal. No clue how he is these days. Right, sleep phase, but body's used to being awake at that hour, so it wants to be awake. Yeah. I think as well, you know, for me, it's... On a typical day for me, I'll wake up maybe like 11 to 12 p.m. You know, 11 a.m. to 12 noon. Then, you know, I'll maybe have a breakfast thing, or maybe I'll just have straight lunch. And by that point, it'll be close to like 2, and then, you know, I go live at 4, so like, can I even get anything in? I need to get some other things done as well. And, you know, for a nap, you don't have a nap like an hour after you wake up. That's like a couple hours after you wake up, which at that point, I'm already streaming. So, you know, doesn't work too well for that. I say it's just something I've always been trying to fix. One day I'll find a good way for it to work for me. The other day, energy drinks are really tough. Tired by the end of the day, helps us sleep sometimes. You see, I feel like that's the same with me. Energy drinks make me more sleepy, which I believe might be an ADHD thing I've heard. I don't know how true that is. Damn, I just got duplicate. Oh, actually, duplicate election plate isn't too good. Isn't too bad. Same way that I feel like caffeine doesn't affect me that much. Though I will say, if I don't have a coffee, I definitely do feel it a little bit. But maybe it is worth me trying at the very least. No harm in trying. I've getting ADHD medicine. Yeah, I think I do have some form of ADHD. I don't think it's like super bad, but I don't know. I ain't got time to diagnose that. I got bills, man. One problem at a time, you know. Before that's gonna take a little bit of time. Go organize a little bit. I don't know what else I need Electrum for. Do I need it for anything else? It's mainly for these sort of things, right? Yeah, for those. I guess a Rift Wars? I like fighting. I don't care about a Rift Wars. I mean, may as well keep it. I'll put those here. While we wait for the Galena, what we can do is get the other things ready. How many nails do I have? Oh, I have plenty of nails. Okay, so I need 2 shelves. 1 armor stand. I think that's it for now. This is what we want to get sorted today. There we go. But no, I definitely think vitamin deficiency is one thing as well. I thought I had a thyroid problem at one point, so I went to the doctor to go get that checked out, but that was completely fine. Easy enough to get those sort of things checked. Those. I had a few blood tests done for it. Oh, I need hay. That's what I need. Hay. That's for the armor stand. Eye levels tested? I haven't, no. It might be worth checking, to be honest. I think I can just hit up my local GP and ask, like, hey, can I do a vitamin test? I feel like I'm deficient in something. I think I can just do that. It's one of those things as well, like you think, oh wait, is this fatigue or is this just like how people feel sometimes? I feel like that's how a lot of people feel to begin with. They think, oh, this is just part of being human. A lot of the time, it is something that can at least be helped in some way. Don't need to just tough it out for no reason. Go. I think it's important to remember sometimes that the human experience is sometimes not universal, but sometimes is universal. That problem you're having, someone else probably has had a similar problem. There is probably ways out there to help out. You ever get lightheaded if you get up too fast or turn around too quick? Not really, no. I never get like headaches or any sort of lightheadedness. Unless I'm like super tired, then yeah, maybe I get a little bit lightheadedness. I said as well, it might not even be anything in that. Then maybe I'm just a bit more of a low energy person. Could just be maybe I don't get enough exercise, that, you know, body doesn't need energy, so it doesn't make energy sort of thing, you know? I will say as well, this is the thing that's always been a thing with me too. Like, my university professor said that I got a chill aura about me. I've always been more of like the chill sort of variety. I've always worried that if I ever have weed, I'm just going to become too chill and die. It's going to take a little bit. Maybe it would have been faster to use the pot. Yeah, it's fine. Other than that, we've pretty much got everything ready, I think. Just need to get those plates and then we're good. Let's see. We'll bring some things to sell. What are we going to sell? Oh, the books as well. I forgot about the books. Husbandry. Forlorn hope. All you need is hope. We'll take the globe. We'll take this. Terra Preta as well might be pretty useful. Still got room for the lead, right? Yes, I do. Almost. Maybe I need to put something away. No, I kind of need most of this. Alright. I guess we could just go get some of this stuff set up while we wait for the Terminus Teleporter. This will take another, like, I'd say 10 minutes. May as well go up to the store. Get the rest of this all set up. I said, sometimes it is just worth getting those sort of things checked up, see what's going on. No harm in doing so. To ease of mind and whatnot. Or at least information that you can work with, you know? I said, I don't think it's anything super duper serious. But if there's any way I can get like a little bit more energy per day, that'd be nice. Sometimes it would be nice to be a bit more of an energetic streamer. Sometimes I worry I'm a little bit too chill at times. It would be nice to have some moments of energy. To be honest, it also depends on the game. I feel like I'm someone that feeds off other people's energy a lot too. I'm very good at matching energy of other people. Unless it's someone like Boone or Jason. I cannot match their energy. Yo, record. Record. Have it. Record. There we go. I will say, whenever I do collabs, I never feel like I'm lacking energy when it comes to a lot of collabs I've done. Unless there's too many people. I always say if there's too many people in a collab, then I kind of just become a little bit quiet. Because I don't like speaking over people. And also my voice is a very mellow voice, and it gets drowned out very easily. Go. But again, that's just kind of how my voice is. It's the chill voice, you know? Jason has another planet. I don't know how he does it. He says he's very unhinged as well, which probably helps out with that. I do find that the more unhinged the more energy someone has, the more unhinged they typically are. Because they've got to put their energy somewhere. There's definitely a Venn diagram there. Go. Okay, so let's set up these shelves. Boom, boom. Let's put up the... What was that? That's going to be slot 1. Boom. Can I set up... How does this work? I don't get how that works. We'll set that at like 50? Yeah, 50. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like 60 per for this. It's a rare item. Then we'll put a globe up here. Slot 1. That globe. No, that's already slot 1. Slot 2. That globe. Very small globe. But a globe nonetheless. Let's see if people energy chaos. I think also is worth getting a test. Like I said, I think no matter what, it's worth checking out. We'll do this just like 10. 10 should be fair for a globe. Maybe 15. There we go. Perfect. Now farming stuff. I'm gonna put the farming stuff here. Let's do Terra Preta on number 3. Terra Preta. How much should that go for per? I think it should be 2, maybe like 5 per. It shouldn't be that expensive. 5 per for Terra Preta. Then slot 1 and 2. I guess actually no, we can just do slot 1. There we go. We'll do that like, I mean, 50 is a decent amount of XP, so maybe just 10? 10. The farming one's going to be a little bit more expensive, though. Because that is... Well, that's 100, right? 100. We'll do like 20 for that. Is that too cheap? No. I keep remembering, 20 gears is a lot. Not many people have that much gears. There we go. But I love Jason and Junie. I wish I had their sort of energy. But it's not bad if I don't. As I said, people have different levels of energy at the end of the day. It's just how it is. Oh, let's put it like here. Attach that to convenience. Let's see, is that like this? Wait, what? Why does it go... I don't get why it's on the floor, but that's fine. How much should we sell this for? Per piece? Because I'm pretty sure the piece, to buy it from a trader's like 90, I think? I'm thinking maybe like a solid 40. Again, people aren't like stupid rich. But this is also a relatively rare item from my understanding. 40, we'll put... Oh, we can put 2 in there too. Perfect. Put 2 and 2 together. Uh-huh. And the pants. Who's tweaking? Why is it going on the side like that? What? I don't get why it's on the side like that. 40 for that as well. Is that something I can, like, change? I got an armor stand, so can you, like, go on the stand? No? Okay. I guess it's just down on the ground like that. That's fine. A little cheaper than other merchants. Again, I think the other merchants have it at, like, 90. I think. We'll see. Maybe we can talk to people about it if it's not the right price. Then we'll put the terminus teleport like directly here, I think. Yes. Perfect. Let's see, what was the price I put these at again? Is that too expensive? No, I feel like 10 for 50 is pretty good. Perfect. Have any sales? Oh, man. Someday people will buy these. What price is it? That's 35? Maybe that's a little bit pricey. Yeah, hold on, I might reduce these a little bit. Let's do like 20 for this. And this as well, we'll just do like 20 for this too. They're not that rare. They're more like novelty items more so than anything else. 15 for that. I feel like this is definitely rare though. In fact, I'm going to keep one of these for myself. Yes, perfect. Okay, and it is, yeah, that's linked to the right shop. Is this linked to the right shop? Convenience. Perfectamundo. All the other ones are connected too, right? Yep, they are. Yeah, can people just access everything we have if they right-click the convenience? Like the little thing here? I don't fully know how it all works. Alright, well, let's head back. We just need to get the terminus teleporter now, then we're good. This is good news. Good news. There we go. That's it, though. You know, I'm pretty content with being a pretty chill guy, with the occasional moments of energy. I said, I just don't think I will ever be the clip farming type. Not really my sort of ball game. I will say, I've been watching a little bit of the Ludwig's classes at the Human University. If anyone's ever interested in streaming, I highly recommend watching that stuff. It's actually very informative. I need to watch our Girls Raise one at some point, too. They're very, very informative. some stuff I feel like doesn't apply too well. I feel like VTubing and role-playing in general is like a bit of a different ball game. Specifically, I think roleplay is a very different ball game to typical creation. So for most cases, yeah, clips are definitely the best. But for roleplay, I do feel like clips definitely do help in certain types of roleplay in terms of growth. Other times, it's very much kind of like where you are in roleplay that matters. More so than clips. The clowns and like James Randall, yeah, that stuff translates pretty well to clips. Other stuff, I wouldn't say as much. There is definitely stuff that can be learned from that though. I said, I just feel like it is a different bit of a ball game. Like I said, it's more about like the stories you're in, the gangs you're in, the groups you're in. More so heavy on like the networking side of things. Which again, there is a class about that too, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen that myself. But again, it's difference between like it's about how you treat people at the end of the day, because you shouldn't treat people as, you know, a network plug to get collabs and, you know, get up with streaming. Not a good way to view people. As just, you know, people to go through to get what you want. Not really the best way to go about things. I think they definitely do, from my understanding, they do a pretty good job with explaining it in the university. In not that sort of way. It's like with any sort of business, about, you know, just getting to know people genuinely. Make friendships, form bonds. You know, stuff comes from that, but that should never be the main goal. I'm friends with a lot of different types, you know, different streamers across the platform, but I'm not friends with them to get anything. I'm friends with them just because I like their vibe. In fact, I'm nervous about asking them to collab for that very reason. I don't want to seem like I'm friends with them for that way. I always get nervous for that. I just enjoy people's company. Ow. Oh, God. Go. Boom. Okay, that should be all we need. Let's get this all smashed down. Actually, this should be workable. It is. Plate. All right. Heavy hit. No, from my understanding, I've only seen Ludwig's thing so far, but it is very good information. Sponsorship stuff is definitely something I want to try and get better with in the future. Giga's sponsor bot has been a godsend, though, for that. Very, very good program. Still trying to work out what the value for me is good, but I'll get there in time. We've had a few sponsors through from that. Honestly, the Twitch bounty board hasn't been too bad the last couple months either. So those Minecraft ones have been very nice. The biggest pain with the Twitch bounties, though, is the fact that you've got to, like, get a certain amount of viewership. That's where the pain comes in a little bit more. But, you know, Minecraft was, like I said, a very good one. May have cheesed it a little bit, because I always did, like, you know, Skyrim when we were pulling, like, 200 viewers to kind of cheese that a little bit, admittedly. But, hey, a man's got to do what a man's got to do. Either this or I'm taking gambling sponsorships. I'll never do that. We'll go very unlucky with how this plate was formed, but that's fine. Boom. Boom. I'll sell y'all to a gambling company. Yep. It's still workable? It's still workable. Perfect. I said, last goal of today is to get this made. We'll advertise it as well. Not too bad, though. Not too bad. We have another teleporter we can go activate at some point, too. That Forlorn Hope thing was that was like so useful. Such a good find. Come on, those gonna go down. Damn, I gotta do these manually. However, actually, if I just form these all at least close, like so. Boom, 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 and then 3. It helps by 3 pixels at most. And slam. Oh, whoops. Here we go. Boom. There we go. And we have no auto completion so far. That's a pain. That's fine. Just 2 more and we're good. There we go. Yeah, not too bad of a Monday. I actually got a lot more done than I thought we were going to get done today. I thought I was only going to be able to do like 2 to 3 hours maximum. Not too bad. Like I said, we had a goal in mind and that works. That's what I love about games like this. Is that there's always something to work towards. Lock yourself in and just get it done. Love that about these sort of games. It's what makes survival games just so much fun. Love it when these servers pop up. Like any Boom server, any OddLaws server, always so fun to do. Very blessed that I get to play them. We definitely have got to do Valheim again at some point. I'm hoping Boom does another server for that. Otherwise, I'll see if Ruben wants to do something. If he's got any plans. Love to play with him again. He's very fun to play with last time. He's a good lad. I'm not sure what game... Actually, if I remember correctly, most game releases for this year are slated for October, right? Don't think there's much coming out in September. Might be a good time for it, too. Unless, you know, again, we're still unsure when 5.0 is. I'm kind of done trying to predict when it's going to be. Oh, come on. Why does it keep duplicating on the last one? I get so much junk. Alright, I guess if I need another lead plate for something in the future. To be fair, plates duplicating is good because that's 2 ingots. Alright, that should. So now what we can do is... Boom. 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 Yes. Terminus teleporter. Why did I get another... Oh, yeah, because I had 1 spare. Alright. This is good news. Alright, so now if I just put the overflow... I'm going to put the overflow up here because I'm just running out of space. I'll put this down somewhere nice too. Terminus teleporter complete. Oh, nice little thing there. We don't have a shop here anymore, but it's still nice to have that stuff there. Alright, to the 6-7. Then we'll I was about to say twat out about it, but no, we'll put a message in the chat. Not super too many people around. Like I said, I do think we're gonna start reaching a point where people are gonna start dropping off. You know, past the week, like week to 2 weeks, that's when people start just kind of fade away. Obviously, people that are addicted will still play, but it is getting to that range. The server being up for almost 2 weeks. I said, for me though, I could play these games forever. I said, I've always wanted to have like a proper vintage or Minecraft forever world. It's just, I always get distracted. I think I'd love it a forever world with friends. That'd be more fun. Not even for like stream, just play off stream. I need to hit up Melly at some point, because I know Melly wants to do some Minecraft at some point. Whether hardcore or otherwise. The thing is, I don't know how to host a server. I think I'd have to get one of those server providers. Which, I mean, that's... I will say, that's actually a lot easier to do than it used to be. When I used to play a lot of Minecraft, it was like really expensive and really hard to do. These days, I don't think it's as bad. One of those things, there's probably so many providers where it's a lot more competitive. And in fact, I think base Minecraft at some point is going to be adding that too. Actually, I think Bedrock already has that. I guess it could just be a case of playing Bedrock. Here we go. Perfect. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's twat it out. And by twat, I mean type. Announce. Come on. The home of a new... No, Terminus. Terminus. 1. What's the blue gears called again? Blue gear. 2. Your dead body. There we go. Perfect. I feel like that's going to be very, very handy as time goes on. This is good news. Yeah, so we gotta get a actual supply of gears next. That'll be the next goal. I gotta find a good way to start farming the gears. I think if I like build down to the mantle, make like a flat area, that should do so. Also, hold on. Some forlorn hope armor and farming / husbandry. Whoops, for sale. Did I just say that locally? No, that was general. That was general. There we go. Perfect. All right. Yeah, we're starting to fill this place out a little bit. This sort of area here is going to be like for other store owners. That's what we're going to have like in the left section. Then the right's going to be mainly ours. Yeah, I think it works out pretty good. Got plenty of shelves to put on. I might even put too many more shelves down. I need to find a way to like fill up this centerpiece a little bit more. It's a little bit empty right now. But, you know, it gets people straight to the teleporter. You know? They just stand here, put a temporal gear in, then boom, they go. I wonder, do I have any spare temporal gears? We could at least put one on sale there so people can see that we are going to be selling it. Let me go check the trader down there, too. They usually sell it, too. Let's go see. Sign wouldn't be a bad idea as well for people that have never used it before. They might accidentally set their spawn instead. Pay the temporal gear to you. True, actually. Yeah, you might be right there. Actually, I'll preface that. Used it. On the teleporter. It's free. There we go, just in case people have never used it before. I said it's a marketing technique to get people through the store. It's saying like how I used to do it robot retail. You put like the most common items at the bottom. Like the items that most people need at the bottom. And the less selling items at the top. They have to scroll down to get it. I might see the item and think, oh yeah, I might want that. Damn, it's still no temporal gears. I hit him. Ooh, treasure map, however. Ooh, 195 gears, goddamn. Treasure map, only 9 gears. I might buy that. Yes, I'll buy a treasure map. Actually, I'll probably use that through a teleporter because I bet you if it's nearby, someone would have already used it. That's definitely a teleporter one, I think. At least through 2 teleporters. Just to be safe. I don't think there's too many people on the server. We should have to let people know that we have the Terminus teleporter. That's fine. Perfect. Job done, though. tip jar would be nice, actually. You're not wrong, actually. Is there a tip jar? No. I'd probably just have to make a chest and call it the tip jar. Then people can steal from it. I mean, the way they can tip is by spending some money inside the store. You know, we have some cheap things. Use a deco chest? Can you chisel the chest? Is that possible? That could be worth. Oh, wait, you mean like have the chest underneath it and then put the chisel, the chisel tip jar on top. Use a chiseled block on the deco chest and it makes it look like the block. Okay. There's not some cool deco chest that I'm getting confused with here, is there? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, that's so useful. What? I didn't even get decorative shelves. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not shop shelves, though. That's regular shelves. Oh, okay. No, that's really good. Okay, okay. That's actually really, really cool. I like that. Also, I love that the Terminus teleporter looks like it's only like our full body, but it's actually only meant to be waist height for normal size. It looks like a teleporter for the small, but it's for everyone, we swear. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I really like that gear as well. I'm hoping someone will be interested in that. Avalanche stump. Oh, that is kind of cool. I like how easy it is to make too. It's just the chisel. That's very, very handy. The X-ray machine is full. Yeah, it is like an X-ray machine. I'm just a little guy. I don't got many bones. I don't got many teeth. Oh, where is everyone? Yeah, there's someone down there. I guess people are kind of spread out a little bit. One in each tribe by the looks of it. That's all good. I said, as long as people know that that's there. Very good for like long journeys. I said, if I can start getting a good supply of temporal gears as well. That's giving me, I don't know, because I can't do it on the shop shelf. I was going to say, what if we make like a temporal gear shop shelf? It looks like a temporal gear. But no, because you can only do it for regular shelves. Definitely options, though. Definitely options. And I do love me some options. I just gotta find a good, consistent way to get these temporal gears now. So far, temporal storms seem to be the best, but I think just anything has a chance of dropping it. Just the higher tier of the enemy, the higher chance, which means if you go more down towards the center of the earth, there's more higher enemies. Or you go to a dungeon that maybe has them more frequent too. That's also another option. Oh, let me, Oh, is he here? Or is he in the house? Oh, there he is. Hey, Chug. Hey, just thought I was about to head back home, but I thought I'd let you know that there's a Terminus teleporter inside the 6-7 convenience now if you ever need it.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool, thanks.
No worries. Never know if you might need it at some point. Also, what the hell are you building here?
There's the beginning of a big old tree.
Ah, building a giant tree.
Yeah, we gotta start from here, and then we go up, and then I was gonna plant another row, but I think I'll just go mine more logs, because I don't want to wait overnight.
That's fair. Oh, if you're able to get a glider as well, that would be really cool. You can glide from the top of it.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be
We
sick.
got big plans, Rebecca. We
Nice.
got big plans.
Nice. Oh, yeah, there's also Forlorn Hope armor, farming, and husbandry books as well inside the store right now. If any of your birds need that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the husbandry would be good, yeah.
It's two
might take a
husbandry
peek in a
books,
little
both
bit.
being 50.
Oh, hell yes. Hell yes.
All right, well, I gotta head back home. I'll see you later, Chug.
Bye-bye, Johnny. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, the thing is, gliders are like end game, right? Like, you got to go through the story to get gliders, I think. They can't really get it much before that. Have you attempted the pit? I haven't yet. No, I do want to try it. I think at some point this week we're going to give it a go. Today I'm just a little bit too sleepy. Maybe we'll give it a go tomorrow, potentially. I have been wanting to give it a go and show up Spot by getting a better score than him. So maybe that could be good for tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll either do a bit of GTA into Vintage or we'll just do the pit. We'll see how I feel. I said I'm still a bit wish-washy about GTA just because I'm not too sure what we'll get up to. And that kind of worries me, not having a plan. I can't really get a plan because I can't really get into anything since 5.0 is coming up soon. Don't have enough time. Or, well, you know, could still be a couple months, but still. Oh, the first dungeon? Oh, okay. Is it expensive to make a glider? Glider. Oh, no, that's super cheap. You just need the glider schematic. Looks like you can duplicate it as well for whatever reason. Okay. Just need the blueprint. Yeah, that's not that bad to make. The thing is, as well, like, regularly, the birds have this as, like, a default thing, but not anymore. They balance all the races so that they have no, like, benefits or attributes. It's just a visual thing. Which I think is for the better. I will say the bird one that was on Boone server is, like, super overpowered. I know for other classes, like, oh yeah, you walk, like, 5% faster at nighttime or something like that. The birds were, you get built-in gliding, you get to jump up 2 blocks. With the downside being that I don't, you're more frail in armor, I think, which I guess is kind of a bit of a downside. You're also really fast as well in terms of moving. Overall, though, it was, like, compared to everything else, they seem pretty powerful. Which found out as a small creature and got powerful in Starbound. Oh! I don't know why I assumed this was a vintage story thing. I always loved the Starborn from Starbound. Were they called Starborn? I think they were called Starborn. Like the ones that were basically Star... Or were they called Star Kids? Either Starborn or Star Kids. Nova Kids. That's it, Nova Kids. I always love those guys conceptually and just like thematically they're cowboys and I love that. It's a shame that Starbound never really got, like, its footing. Like, because I feel like the lore they're building was so cool. It's just, they never seem to be able to get their footing properly. Yeah, I bet you it is something that's definitely salvageable through mods, though. I haven't played that in years now I think about it. When was the last time I played this? It got canned at some point, right? So a lot of people just kind of gave up hope on it. There's something that happened to it. I can't remember what it was. They did a full release? Oh. Was there something drama-wise behind the developer, or am I just making stuff up? Is lackluster their plans? Oh, was it a case they just didn't meet the plans they said they were going to do? Oh, okay, yeah, that was it. The last time I played this was 2018. July 11th, 2018. 8 years ago is when I last played Starbound. God damn. Also, 2018 was 8 years ago. God damn. I used to love playing the like the instruments in there as well. I played like Undertale songs. Because that was after Undertale. Yeah, it was pre-pandemic, exactly. God, that game would have gone harder than Pandemic, though. That would have gone real hard. Yeah, not a bad game. I need to revisit that at some point. Just it could be a nice like chill game for end of the day just to kind of get into. Because again, I loved the like the designs, the lore is all really sick. It's basically like Space Terraria, but like a little less like crazy. Terraria goes like super duper crazy. I've never played a full Terraria playthrough. I've been a part of them. The problem is if you play Terraria with people that know what they're doing, they'll just carry you through everything and you'll never really do anything yourself. Ideally, you need to play either Terraria on your own or with people that have no idea what they're doing. It's one of those games that once you perfect it, it's like very hard to not be able to perfect it. You can't like nerf yourself too much. I tell you what I did. I just like got gear from my friends that were doing better. I think that'd be a fun thing to do at some point though, learning Terraria. Because again, I've played it, but like, I've never really played it. I've experienced it, but that's not the same as playing it. And hell, even that, last time I played that was 2023. That was over 3 years ago. Don't think I played it for long either. 8 miles when if you do? For Starbound or for Terraria? Not fracking universe pretty much I need changes so much. Ooh, okay. Starbound. I imagine there's some good mod packs out for it, right? I don't know. I like that. I've got other games I'm kind of playing at the moment, but I definitely should add that to the list. I forgot I really enjoyed that game. When it was out, I definitely did enjoy it. Not too bad. All right. Well, I think my brain is slowly shutting down right now. I'm stuck doing the 6-7. 6-7. Yeah. Brain becoming a little bit mush. Brain just doing the 6-7 right now. So I think that's probably a sign that probably going to call it there for tonight. Honestly, like I said, this ended up being a lot longer of a stream than I thought I was going to be able to do. It was originally only going to be like maybe 3 hours maximum. We just got super locked in there, which is good. I love being able to get locked in. But I'm going to make sure I get enough sleep tonight. Definitely going to make sure I get enough sleep tonight. I will be back on regular sort of schedule tomorrow. I said tomorrow we'll probably either do GTA if I'm up for it. Potentially GTA. Or we're going to do Vintage Story, and I'm kind of determined to go to the pit. I really want to go to the pit and give it a go. Even if we don't complete it, I just want to give it a try. But for now, let's see. Who is out and about? Let me have a look. Count my keyboard. Come here. You know, since we were talking about him earlier, I'm going to send y'all over to my friend Ruben. Go say hello to him from me. He's a lovely dude. Want to play hopefully organize some Valheim with him in the future. But go say hello to him from me, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep it cheesy.